What's up, homies? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good evening, everybody. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Alright, how's everybody doing tonight? Howdy, 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 folks. How are y'all? How are y'all? Jerry Lee, howdy, howdy. Missy, what's going on? Teresa, how you doing? Good to see you guys. CVL, what's up? Princess Elder, how you doing? Nikki, how are you? How are you? Yeah, I don't want to have you guys just waiting on here. By going live way too early. Gotta throw on some bug spray right now. There are bugs out here. Ooh, no way. We're not doing this shit right now. Nope. Going back for that bug spray. There are, I don't know how in depth some of y'all may follow what I do. Not outside of YouTube. If you are on Twitter, you will see some of the people that I work with and some of the information that they've been sharing. Some of y'all might be familiar with Michael Yon, and he's been reporting on the Bill Gates pesky mosquitoes that are being released right now in South America. Whatever the case might be, I don't want to get infected. Put on some good old bug spray. Hold on. Big boy bottle too. It's the big boy bottle. Yikes. Man, I just honestly, I'm just not trying to catch none of that shit, especially if I can prevent it. You know what I mean? I've done fine with bug spray the last 5 years out here. We're gonna continue to do fine just with it. So life from porta potties to track bugs. Yes, sir. Did you water your grass today? Actually, yes, I did. It actually waters for 3 minutes every hour on the hour. Yeah. During the day. Oh. Mud Island? Wow. Those are fighting words right there. Those are fighting words right there, buddy. Oh, county fair, huh? That's awesome. The pictures or it didn't happen. What's up, Glenda? Good evening, guys. Alright. See, now I don't feel no bugs coming around me. Ooh. You can hear some of the music from the cars on the other side. Hey, Red Dog and Teresa, that'd be cool if y'all got to meet down at the county fair. Man, it smells like skunk. Big time. Smells pretty skunky. Oh look, they got their service vehicle there for the migrants. For your upcoming neighbors, guys. Coming to a town near you. I wouldn't say warm. It's definitely not cold. It's actually really nice right now out here. Joe Biden's doing a number, huh guys? I want to play this video for you guys. Go ahead and add it on here. I want to play this video for you guys, and actually there's going to be a couple of them that I'm going to be playing. This is one of them. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Add. I want to play this video for you guys. Let me see. Laying down to go to sleep. Look to see what's on, Anthony. Now I'm wide awake. Hey, Debbie. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to the live stream. Dawn, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you and all your support. Thank you very much. If y'all start with that, mentioning other people in here, you're gonna get kicked out. It's a fair warning. Y'all don't get another warning after this, alright? I wanna play this video. Where is it? It's right. Okay, it's still loading. Just a second, guys. It's still loading. What the heck is Jabba the Hutt? I don't even know what y'all talking about. The big prison riot in Honduras, 40 people died, MS-13. No, I didn't hear about it. I did not hear about that. Pancakes. I brought him a Gatorade. Where's Flapjacks, the dog? I guess you don't want a Gatorade tonight, huh? Pancakes. That's it. My life matter. That's exactly what I was going to mention on the live feed tonight. How everybody is just over the moon on this boat, and it's just everywhere. It's just such a big distraction, and it makes me wonder if this guy was not a billionaire, would they be so focused on it? And at this given point, they're no longer looking for anybody. They are straight out just hoping to find their remains. And I'm just being brutally honest. They're just trying to drag this along as long as they can to keep everybody that is still asleep focused on it 100%.
Security will come to order. Without objection, the chair may declare the committee in recess at any point. Without objection, the gentlewoman from Texas, Ms. Dela Cruz, is permitted to sit on the dais and ask questions of the witness. Before I start my opening comments today, I'd like to make a few administrative notes. First, and most importantly, today is the United States Army's birthday. We have purchased a birthday cake to the United States Army, and it is in the joint room for both parties, members, and staff to enjoy.
I'm sorry, baby, I don't have a cash app.
Please, as you're having a piece of cake, reflect on the 248 years of men and women who've served our great nation in the United States Army. Also, before we start today, I want to point out that this is an oversight hearing, and it's the beginning of several that will follow, and I'm guessing that the party that holds the White House will differ in their opinions to the party not in the White House. You can say something is, the intent is to begin, we need to break down the silo committee of Homeland Security. We need to move early in July to deal with the reauthorization of the Chemical Facilities Anti-Terrorism Standards Statute, or CFATS. It's my hope we can do this and other legislation in a bipartisan way. And now for the business of the day. The purpose of this hearing is to receive testimony on Secretary Mayorkas's dereliction of duty. I now recognize myself for an opening statement.
They're barely getting here, guys.
On February the 2nd, 2021, Alejandro Mayorkas was sworn in to be the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. He swore an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States and faithfully discharge the duties of his office. Since then, the American people have suffered from a national security, humanitarian, and public safety disaster at the southwest border. A disaster that has turned every city into a border city and every state into a border state. In just over 2 years under Secretary Mayorkas, more people have entered our country illegally than in the 12 years of the Obama and Trump administrations combined. This includes more than 5.2 million apprehensions at the southwest border, more than 6.1 million apprehensions factoring in America's northern and maritime borders, and at least 1.5 million known gotaways, illegal aliens who slip across our border without being caught and are now at large in the United States. This should terrify every American. Based on Border Patrol statistics of criminal aliens they do catch, those gotaways could include as many as 1,180 aliens guilty of DUIs, 285 guilty of sexual assault, and more than 3 dozen guilty of murder. Last fall, an illegal alien struck and killed Florida Sheriff's Deputy Mike Hartwig before fleeing the scene. The alien had entered the country illegally in October 2021 in Texas and was sent back to Mexico, but at some point re-entered our country as a gotaway. An unknown number of national security threats are pouring across our border each and every day. Since October of last year, Border Patrol has reported nearly 10,000 arrests of Chinese nationals that have illegally crossed the southwest border, and the number continues to increase every month. I've confirmed that some of the Chinese nationals coming in have ties to the Chinese Communist Party and the People's Liberation Army, and they've been released into the United States. That's all I can share at this point. We'll be holding a classified briefing in the near future on this for all members. DHS has no way to verify the identities and backgrounds of these individuals. They are almost always quickly released into the interior of our country to do who knows what. This is the height of madness, releasing unvetted individuals from our nation's most dangerous adversaries into our local communities. That's what Secretary Mayorkas is doing. With each and every one of these individuals, Mayorkas is putting our national security at risk. U.S. law states that one of the foremost duties of the Secretary of Homeland Security is to control and guard the borders of the United States, but Secretary Mayorkas has surrendered control of our southwest border to the Mexican cartels. Today, nothing comes in or out without the cartel's knowledge and tacit approval.
So, I wanted to run that video for a small clip due to the high number of people coming in here from China. Yesterday, people were almost upset on the feed. We had a few trolls or people, pretty much people I've never even seen on the channel. All of a sudden, they jumped in here trying to disagree. Like they're some kind of experts themselves, and it's always the ones least informed with the biggest opinion, with the loudest mouth. But the reality is that the people that are coming in here, the Chinese nationals, we do see a very, very small minority of family units or potential family units, and you see mainly military-aged males. And my job out here and my job on the border is to observe and always be paying close attention to detail. And last night, it was nothing short of that. One of the things that was blatantly obvious that I simply called out was the fact that the haircuts looked just like military style haircut. And I pointed that out, and people were like, oh, why do you care about their hair? Their hair doesn't matter. And I'm just making the observation in case some of these people obviously are not making the relation. My job is to educate, and that is obviously a huge threat. We see it being discussed in the halls of Congress and even during session, as you guys just saw there. And I wanted to make that comparison, and I will play that video again a little later on as Chinese nationals are coming in to show and to prove and to discredit the fake media narrative that this is not a national threat, and people that try to turn a blind eye as if this isn't something to be taken extremely serious right now. Some of these congressmen and women are completely right on what they were saying on these videos that I'm going to be sharing with you guys throughout the night tonight. And so I just want to reinforce some of the talking points that some of these politicians elaborate on, either to prove it or disprove it. But we're gonna be showing you guys here to be able to prove what's really going on, guys. So thank you all for joining us here tonight. This only works if you guys at home help me out. If all 100 of you grab the link to this video and share it to your social media platforms, I would really appreciate that. If you can't support us out while we're out here on our mission financially, take a second to grab the link to this video, and that's your way of contribution. I greatly appreciate all you guys joining us out here tonight for another night of information and closer, more in-depth look at what's currently transpiring on your southern border. Your friend AntionyvAguero out here, guys, on the 929 millionth night on the border, bringing you guys live coverage once again. Thank you guys very much for joining. Blast this out for me, guys. Greatly appreciate y'all. I actually shared a post on Twitter a few minutes ago. If some of y'all can go to that post, the most recent one on Twitter, and with the link of this video, I would really appreciate that, guys. I'm sorry, Brett. But there's no way you're gonna tell me that as locked down of a country that China is, that these people are somehow escaping or finding a way out. Absolutely not. It's not how it works, buddy. I no disrespect. And you know, you're entitled to have your opinion, and that's the beauty of this country, right? Cash Flow. What do you guys think about what Cash Flow is saying on the live stream right now? Sean 420, you're right, man. Thank you, Missy. And like I said, if you guys can go to Twitter with the link of this video, we're live on Border Wars on Rumble. If you guys can grab the link to the video and share it on the last Twitter post, I would really appreciate you guys. Thank you all for joining us. And if we're not friends on Twitter just yet, tag me on a post or something and I'll follow you back. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, Nikki. RS. Oh, that would be a good one. That's good, that's good. Let's see. Hey. No, not here. Get out of here. Oh, man. Can hear there's still a few cars arriving on the other side. I don't know if you guys can pick up on that or not, but there are definitely cars arriving right now on the other side. forklift parts are made in China. Yeah, you know what? So much stuff is made in China, it's ridiculous. It's unfortunate that we have to rely on them so badly, guys. It's really unfortunate. Brett, I've actually been on the border with Rebs. Man, what's the gentleman that was in Congress with the wheelchair? The real young guy? The one that started talking about these crazy parties in DC? I took him out there. Randy Weber I took out there from Texas, congressman. Lauren Boebert. I've taken Marjorie Taylor Greene to the border for like 2 or 3 days. Who else recently? Yeah, I've definitely had the opportunity to visit with several of these reps. Some of the content, never mind. I just, once it comes out, y'all will see it. Madison Cawthorn, there you go. No, definitely not Crenshaw. No. Although I've met him before, but no. Missy, same here. If I told y'all what I really think is happening, man, I'd get blocked on here so quick. Ay. How you guys doing? Welcome once again. It's a nice night out here. It's definitely not cold, and for sure it's not hot. It's very, it's actually a really nice night. You're right, Debbie. Y'all can help us change that. Y'all can grab the link to this video and share it out for me, guys, several times. That would be freaking fantastic. I remember the first time I met Marjorie. It was at the El Paso Trump rally. I had about 30. I had like 30 VIP tickets for the Trump rally, and I didn't even know who to give them away to. They were given to me because I had started the El Paso Young Republicans in El Paso, and in which we went on to win Best New Chapter of the Year award, and I got to receive the award in Houston, Texas, at the Young Republican Convention, which I'm very proud of. That was really cool. Something that I had to find a channel basically to go around the corrupt GOP in El Paso to be able to hold and host events. And so, yeah, really proud of that. And I forgot where I was going with the story. Oh yeah, so I was able to get a bunch of tickets for the Trump rally, and I didn't even know there was that many Trump supporters in El Paso. Everybody was still like a closet Trump supporter, and Ben was like, "Hey, can we invite Marjorie?" I'm like, "Who's Marge?" He's like, "Oh, she's a friend. She's on Facebook, yada yada." I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So she came down, and I got to give her a VIP ticket at the Trump rally in El Paso. Ben Berquam got one too. A few other people that came into town, I was able to hook them up with VIP Trump rally tickets, so that was pretty cool. RS, actually, El Paso is not safe at all. There's actually shootings every single day in El Paso, and it seems like every single day almost there is a death due to shootings or intoxicated manslaughters. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Getting banned just like getting told to leave oh no, I don't think so. It is a big deal when you make when basically you make a living from this and then they ban you. It just like, and you have to start all over again. It's the worst. So it is a big deal, especially when you have a large audience. It is a really, really big deal because I mean a lot of people start missing out on good information. People put in a lot of work on their channel to grow it. So yeah, it is a very, very big deal. Your opinion of RJK Jr. RFK. It used to be top safe city in the U.S. And yes and no, because a lot of crime went unreported. And trust me on that, I used to live there for the majority of my life, and it was never accurately reported. The crime was, and so unfortunately it was labeled like that for a while, and it's nowhere near that right now. It's really messed up. It's really, this is gonna sound so stupid and I hate this word, but it's really crazy what's happening out there in El Paso. Like legit, when I hear about the stuff that's going on out there, or when I drive through there and I stop, or I look at some of the social media pages that they run on Instagram about El Paso, and I see what's going on there, it is bananas. Like people are losing their mind there. Anthony, my friend, had 2 channels taken down tonight for trying to show a video. What video was he trying to show, Brett? I can't stand that censorship stuff. It's crazy here too. You should be in San Francisco with the crime. No, I'm good. I'm good. El Paso, Maua, George Dieter. Yeah, and RS, that is where all the crime is at right now, on the far east side. The far east side is like the new northeast. And in case you guys aren't familiar, El Paso has one of the densest zip codes in the country. I believe it's 79936 or 79938. Don't quote me on that. You can check that if y'all would want. But if I'm not mistaken, at some point it was one of the heaviest overpopulated zip codes in the nation. So it's a lot of people. Right on, right on. Yeah, it's definitely not the same if you've been gone for a couple of years. The teenagers out there are wilding out. Every shooting, it's these Edgars, these little youngsters with these little funky looking haircuts. They call them Edgars. It's every single shooting out there in El Paso seems to be like these younger kids, this younger generation that they don't hesitate on pulling the trigger nowadays. It's crazy. Debbie, take it easy. Poor guy. Our RFK has a impairment. I don't remember the name of it. but it's not like severe. It's not like life-threatening or anything, or it's not because he's about to croak or anything. It's just a condition. It's a medical condition. People live with it. But he's, I don't know, man. He walks the walk. I gotta give it to the man. I even shared the fact that he was out here. Gotta give it to him. Look, there's more cars arriving on the other side. You guys see those lights over there? Did y'all see that? There's cars arriving still on the other side, and they're probably waiting on grouping up a couple of them further down that way before they tell him to start heading in this direction. Mainly probably because they only have 1 or 2 coyotes they're operating to guide them through. So instead of the coyote having to walk back and forth, walking back and forth, he'll wait. He'll have them sit there and wait for a little bit until they group up a couple, and then he'll slightly walk them over right before the light really starts hitting them, and then at which point they kind of all just guide themselves because they just follow and walk along the fence. So RFK has got some cojones because of the stuff that he is talking about and stuff that I can't talk about on this channel. But he has a lot of valid talking points. It would be I actually think it would be awesome to see him get the nomination for the Democrat Party, but I seriously doubt it because he seems like a pretty straight shooter. Aside from some of his stands on the Second Amendment, I think the guy has fair skin in the game because of what happened to his family member, and I don't think he would succumb or be able to be bought out to some of these dark powers that are running things behind the curtain. So quite frankly, I would love to see a Trump and RFK ticket. That would be freaking fantastic. I think RFK understands the game more than anybody. I think he knows that he would, I think he knows, and this is just me being honest, based on who his family is, he has a very good chance of never Trumpers jumping on board with his agenda. That being said, it would be much harder for him to bring Democrats over to the Republican side if he ran as a Republican than for him to bring Republicans over to the Democrat side if he were to run conservative Democrat, actual Democrat, not this communist that we're seeing right now flying the Democrat flag. I honestly don't think people on MAGA would be turned off by an RFK, by a Trump RFK ticket, guy. I don't. Yes. Tucker, that would be bad. You know what? Scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that. Tucker would be freaking awesome. That would be like the sickest powerhouse right there. What if he picks Don Jr.? That would be a dirty, dirty move. The Democrats would lose their freaking marbles if he picked Don Jr. I don't even know who Byron Donalds is. Tucker and Trump don't get along, one way says. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, Donald Trump and Anthony. Oh, I'd go in there, I'd tear it all up. I would tear it all up. These politicians get paid way too much for what the hell they do. Congress gets paid way too much for their nonsense, for their lack of work. I think their salaries should be based on their production and what they do. And every year they have a review and a tier system to see how much work and how much of their promises that were fulfilled that year. And based on that, that's how much they get paid on a tier system. That would be good. And if people like what you're doing and you're moving along, there's no problem on you getting paid what you should be getting paid. But if you're not producing, why should you be getting paid that money? Thanks for clearing that up, JC. So think about it. California is and has been getting hammered, guys. Hammered. However, they make it impossible for people like myself and others to go out there and document, because they have, on a lot of the situation out there, they have like double walls. So these people get apprehended in between walls, and obviously it's damn near impossible for somebody like me to know and figure out what time, where they're jumping over, where they're allowing them to cross. I have a video, I think, that I might be able to share here with you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. We're back out here in the San Diego, Tijuana area, guys, and it's evident that they're continuing. Yeah, that's it right there. This is an area that I was able to find while I was out there in San Diego area. We're back out here in the San Diego, Tijuana area, guys, and it's evident that they're continuing to allow them to come in. They're not repelling anything. They're importing them. Take a look. This is evidence of them. You guys saw that wall right there, right? That fence, there was no damage done to that wall, to that fence. The Constantino wire on the top of that fence was immaculate. It wasn't destroyed. There was no clothing articles or blankets hanging over the Constantino wire, which could have facilitated the entry for these migrants. Okay, now look. Brought through here, that only gets handed over to them by Border Patrol or arresting law enforcement agencies. There's all of the trash that they make them discard. Obviously in this area, they've not thrown it away. They've allowed them just to leave their trash here. Most agents in Texas area anyways, would have these migrants pick up the trash before taking them to processing. This right here is evidence 100% that they're being allowed in by the government, because you see the shoelaces all over the floor. Border Patrol forces these people to cut their shoelaces before getting picked up and processed and taken to a detention facility. That's the fact. This is clear as day. They're being allowed in by the federal government. Once again, as I explained in the previous video to y'all, these shoelaces are a clear indication that they're being pre-processed here by Border Patrol and having them take off any things that are not allowed into the detention facilities. As you guys see right around here, there is no breach point on this wall in particular, nor do you see any blankets or anything that stops them from jumping over, that keeps them from getting poked there. The fact of the matter is that gate is being opened, they're being brought in, they're being checked right here really quick, and then they're being picked up by a transport and taken into processing, guys. All along the southern border, it's the same story. They're not repelling anything. They continue to import these people, and this is clear evidence of it. See? So, and although we didn't actually physically see the migrants out there, what is evident were the shoelaces. A lot of people that are new to the border, that don't know what to look for, would never have been able to point that out. But the fact that those shoelaces were on the ground, cut up on the floor, meant that there was an apprehension there. Meant that Border Patrol brought these people in to that side of the wall, walked them over, and then were frisked there and taken into custody. Oh man. STDs have. Yep. Well, they're late to the party. It's probably going to be a short night tonight. Sean, where would you say was the worst conditions you've seen, bro? Tell us. Alan, not only that, they are, oh look, I think I have a video on that too for you guys.
Rich was that. Mr. Wolf, how many apprehensions occurred in the Trump years combined? I mean, just round numbers.
All 4 years?
Yeah.
I don't have a number for you. The chief may.
Chief?
I don't have that number off the top of my head, to be honest, but it was less than $1 million a year, and some years less than 500,000.
Okay. How many since Biden has taken over?
You have to define whether they're arrests or encounters.
Apprehensions.
Apprehensions would technically include encounters that were over 6 million.
Okay. Known gotaways?
Known gotaways over 1.5 million, plus or minus. That's only the known.
Okay. Known or suspected terrorist?
There's been about 200. I think there's 98 this year. And
Okay.
again, those are just the ones that are known.
200 since January 2021. And Mr. Wolf, you guys reported known or suspected terrorists. Actually, it took us 6 months to get Mayorkas and the president to actually report known or suspected terrorists. What's the combined approximate total in the Trump years of known or suspected?
I believe it was 11.
11. How rich is that discussion that we just heard about looking in a glass house? You know what the political theater here is? Over 5 million apprehensions at our southern border, over 200 known or suspected terrorists, over 1.5 million known gotaways. I have constituents who are currently sitting in this committee hearing right now that live in West Texas. And these folks are dealing with the unfunded mandate that my colleagues on the other side of the aisle are calling political theater. You're saying that 53 people that died in a tractor trailer south of San Antonio last summer is political theater? Give me a break. This is insane that we continue to look at this administration anything less than a complete abysmal failure. Mr. Wolf, it looks like you might have a reply or something that was from the previous question.
Well, I would just say that the previous question from the congressman was probably false on all fronts. I think it's a naive view of the situation that occurred in 2018. Children are separated from adults who may or may not be their parents. Perhaps they're their parents that are abusing them. This happens every day along the border. You need to visit the border. You need to talk to Border Patrol to actually understand the border. This happens every day in the Biden administration. This happens in the Trump administration, Obama, and it goes on and on and on. I'm sure the chief can tell you more about that. But this idea that it only started in 3 weeks in 2018, it's a false narrative.
Well, isn't it true that the Obama administration actually started family separation in all practicality? Mr. Scott, you served for 4 different presidents, both sides of the aisle.
Correct. I'm really offended by not by you, but the statement family separation. DHS, United States Border Patrol, under various different administrations, prosecute people for committing crimes. And we prosecute more people for committing crimes of the percentage of the total population as the numbers go down. Over years, we found out consequences slow down the flow of illegal immigration. A consequence is a prosecution. That's what we were doing in the field. That happened way before the Trump administration. Some of you may be familiar with Operation Streamline. The Border Patrol reported on it all the time, and that was misdemeanor prosecution of illegal entry, and it has a direct result in improved border security. The track record's there, multiple administrations.
Mr. Scott, when did you serve the Biden administration? What months or years?
For the Biden administration, from the day of inauguration until August 14th, 2021.
Okay, so approximately 8 months.
Plus or minus.
Was Secretary Mayorkas briefed on policy failures? What are their recommendations that were made to Secretary Mayorkas and President Biden from Border Patrol, from ICE, from Customs, from any of our DHS leaders?
I personally participated in numerous conference calls. The secretary insulated himself a lot, but he had representatives on those calls, and occasionally he was in those calls himself. And yes, it was very clear, but the administration made it very
That dude is stinky. Ooh. It sprayed. Oh, I heard that shit. I don't know if y'all heard it or not, but that fool sprayed. I don't want to breathe none of that stuff in. I think it's really bad for us if you end up breathing in whatever they piss out at you. I have 4 sons, but wow. Some of y'all's comments are hilarious. However, I'm not trying to smell like skunk tonight. He might have got the dog, guys. He might have got the dog. I smell him. He's a stinker. He's little too. He's not big. I love skunk stink. Well, it depends. So this is why I'm freaked out. I don't want to say I'm freaked out, but this is why I don't like skunks. When I was younger, I had a white boxer, and living out in the desert near the mountain. Unfortunately, it's part of the game, right? So a boxer tried to get the skunk. The skunk pissed all over him, and it almost acted like if he had just been sprayed by pepper spray, right? Well, straight out 2 weeks later, that fool died. That dude died 2 weeks later, y'all. And so I'm still a little salty over that. And then like 3 months ago, we were out camping. I had my dogs. I had my two white boxers, ironically enough. Fast forward 20 years later. Like almost 30 years later. Now I have my own dogs. That's when I was much younger. Now I have my own dogs, and my 2 boxers were out there with me in the woods, and we were out asleep, and then I hear the ice chest moving, and I hear potato chips going. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, is one of the dogs like awake? And I was like, a little surprised because it's actually a little cold out there where I go. Look, there's more people arriving out there. I don't know if you guys can make out the lights in the background. There it is. More people arriving. So we're out there. And I have a rooftop tent. So it's like a tent that goes on top of your truck. Luckily, man, that skunk smells bad. It's nasty. And so I peek out the tent, and this guy was huge. And I'm like, like I don't know what the hell to do because it was late. It was like 2 in the morning, and we had been asleep for several hours. The sun goes down super early out there too, so like by 7 o'clock you're already in your tent, like on your iPad watching a movie or talking or whatever, getting ready to go to sleep. And I look out there, I start screaming and trying to like shoo him off, and he wasn't leaving. So finally I said, F it. I grabbed the flashlight and I hit him with the strobe light on the flashlight with like, y'all know what I'm talking about? The strobe light on my flashlight. And I think it got him like disoriented. That guy started tripping and he took off. And luckily my dogs, my little cowardly boxers, did not come out of the they didn't come out of their doghouse, luckily. This guy. Yeah, it's not skunk weed we're smelling out here right now, guys. It's not that kind of skunk. This is a real... Man, there's a lot of roaches out here tonight. I've been having to watch my feet for little roaches creeping. Y'all see it right in the middle? The white van is basically just parked there just to watch, I guess. Yesterday they didn't move at all. They didn't transport anybody. Damn, that guy is... Oof. Let's see if we could find this little dweeb. We're over here right now. I can smell his ass. He's somewhere like right here. Chuck. I want to get away from here, guys. Sorry. I don't want to be smelling like that shit. That shit smells bad. Right now, oh look, dang, there's a bunch of vehicles coming. Look at that. Must have missed the first couple of them. There's several vehicles on their way. try to leave it zoomed in like that so you guys can distinguish it a little better for the time being. But there's definitely vehicles out there making their rounds. I wonder what kind of food the migrants are bringing me tonight, guys. They had their chips with them. They carried their chips all the way from their home country. It's not like they left their country, just said, fuck it, I'll just buy some hot Cheetos back in Mexico or Guatemala or Nicaragua or wherever the hell I'm going. They packed their papitas, they packed their chips and everything. Maybe the skunk is sick. They carry dengue fever. That's nasty. That guy, if I would still be further down there where I was currently standing, I'd probably still be smelling him. It was a very, very strong stench, and I smelled it for a while. I'm not gonna sit there and just keep smelling that shit. And there's a cat down there too earlier. Big old cat. No way, Missy. What happened to pancakes? Pancakes didn't roll through tonight. I brought him a Gatorade. Yeah, the fake FedEx truck. I've been in the Rio Grande sector, in Del Rio area, when they've busted fake Border Patrol trucks. There's even fake Border Patrol units cruising around, guys. It's crazy. And they're fake Border Patrol units transporting migrants to their next destination, ironically enough. Dang, it still smells here. You know what, that skunk might be sick. Maybe that fool's dying or something. Oh, there he is. Y'all see his eyes? Oh, it took off. Did you guys see that? Dirty little scoundrel. There's probably another one somewhere right here, guys. I'm telling you. somewhere right here. I can hear him. It stinks bad right here, guys. I'm sorry I'm not gonna stand here right now. Whew. Holy shoot. I can't be reading that shit, guys, really. Not doing that. That's nasty. Ugh. No way that does not stink like the zoo. That shit stinks bad. That skunk is sick. No way, Andrew. It doesn't sound like that, I'll tell you that. Look, there's more cars showing up. A stack of rotting camels. Ooh, that's grimy. See, I have another video for you guys. Oh yeah, there you go. There's your buddy right here.
Reprogramming is a fraction of what we ultimately need.
We have time for one more, Rob.
Gary Gromack.
I'm so sorry.
Gary Gromack from NBC News. You mentioned some of the immigration proceedings to Pedro. Are you prepared to start releasing migrants into the U.S. without court dates and without a way to track them to reduce overcrowding?
So when, like other administrations, when we release individuals, we release them on conditions. And their compliance with those conditions is absolutely necessary. And if they fail to comply, we will seek to apprehend them and remove them. They are ultimately in immigration enforcement proceedings. But what we are speaking of, what you are inquiring of, is a fraction of the people that we encounter. In fact, the vast majority will be addressed in our Border Patrol facilities and our ICE detention facilities.
Is that not a message that the border is open then to migrants?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely not. And I think you can ask the approximately 1.4 million people who were expelled, returned, or removed from the United States this past year.
Do you still consider this a challenge and not a crisis? Do you still consider this
It is now a crisis.
I'm sorry?
If you wanted to add anything else on regional processing centers, if not, we'll close remarks.
Let me just...
How much does that guy get paid? Do y'all know? How much money does he make, guys? And look at this guy right here, where I'm currently standing right here.
Everybody, I'm at the border wall. It's around Yuma, Arizona. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. We've watched about 150 people come across. You can see the end of the wall down there. And we've watched about 150 people come across in the last hour. The first group were about 50 or 60 people from Africa, from West Africa. This group that is filing behind me right now, we interviewed many of them. They're from Peru, Afghanistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, India, China, Tibet, Nepal, and all together, people have come across right here from 117 nations in the last couple of years. In 3 years, in total, 7 million people have come across the border illegally into our country. And from here, they're put on these buses and they're brought to the Border Patrol station where they're processed. After 4 or 5 days, they're released on their own recognizance into our country, and most of them are never seen or heard from again. And the stories that we heard from these people are absolutely heartbreaking. This is a humanitarian crisis because of the understanding across the globe that we now have an open border here. There are people being drawn here. They're being abused. There's all kinds of just horrific, terrible, terrible stories. And this is not a good thing for our country. It's not a good thing for these people. And it is unsustainable.
So he's playing the humanitarian part, guys. He's not gonna go full left because he'll lose the small support he's gaining on the right. But he's not gonna go full right and say this is an invasion, or he's not gonna go full Trump on the border issue. He's gonna play the humanitarian card, like, oh, poor people, they deserve better. You know, he's gonna give a little bit of what the Democrats want to hear. The guy's a smart dude. He's a smart dude. But he is, I feel, playing 4D chess. He's definitely trying to draw people from both sides of the aisle in. And like I said, he's not gonna go full Trump on the border issue, which, you know, I'm glad he came down here to shine some light on it. And I know he's trying to play his cards right. That's right, Sean, the Nazi party, some of them here, and a lot of them went to Ukraine. A lot of them ended up in Ukraine, guys. Yeah, I think somebody said on here right now, skunks can only spray once a day. I don't know. And that skunk must be sick or something. That guy went hard right there right now, guys. I'm telling you. For a few minutes, that whole little area was stinking. I don't even want to go back over there and stand unless these people are coming in. I'll let that spot air out. I'll be inhaling somebody else's gases like that, whatever it is. Piss particles. DS says RFK has always supported John Kerry and Hillary. No thank you. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that one. Thanks for looking out. I'll look into that. Skunks. Look, it smells like he sprayed again. I could smell it, guys. Skunks are having kittens now. Really? They identify as cats? I think our guests... I swear that fool is sick. Oof. That guy stinks, y'all. Look, they're over there. I don't know if y'all saw that little ice over there, but there's probably more of them over there. Oh, look, you see his eyes? I'm out. Y'all are educating me. Oof, I'm freaking skunks tonight. Dang, that guy smells bad, y'all. Golly, that shit smells stank. Who's got that fire? Golly, that was bad. RS, you're lying. Yuma famous for their yearly skunk festival. Nah, you're playing with me right now. Hey, Bacon Nation, what's going on? I know who Bacon Nation is. That's hilarious. I had to come over here, man. I know. After this one, I'm heading over with Bacon Nation, guys. Hey, Bacon, what happened to what happened to Governor Abbott's floating fence in the middle of the river, huh? I can't remember the name of that water company or water utility agency that runs the water on the border again. What is it called? And I'm always pointing it out to you guys. They deliberately, if you ask me, they deliberately drop the water on the river out there. I hear the dogs barking. Yes, the International Water Boundary Commission. Thank you. There you go. I always mention it to the audience. And one thing that I can tell you guys is after me working the border these last couple of years, there is a sick pattern with that, with the international water boundary commission. There is a sick pattern. They seem to be dropping the water in the evening when to see. Personally, it seems, I can't prove it 100%, but I can prove that they drop the water significantly in the evening. I personally think it's to help the migrants get across a lot easier in much more rural areas and just the basic crossing points or breach points that we're all used to seeing. They dropped the water level significantly. And I don't know if you guys saw that sometime last week, Abbott actually put up a floating fence right down the middle, like with little bayous to try to make it harder for the migrants. So the International Water Boundary Commission dropped the water level. Those things are basically on the floor now, and the migrants are just going around the water bayous, going up into the United States. So it was totally waste of money, totally irrelevant, and these people are just going a little bit further down and coming across anyways. So yeah, that's the situation. Just a bunch of wasted money, and they're still coming across. They're not repelling anything. And all the National Guard guys that we have on the southern border, guess what? They're not down here repelling anything. They're under governor's orders, and they are assisting in the invasion of the southern border. It kind of went away. Good, it went away. All right. Went away. 12,000 actual illegals per week are crossing. Dang. Just in your sector, Bacon? Is that just in your sector, or is that over here as well? Here they come. Did I forget about Miami? Nope. Miami is receiving Mexican airlines that are dropping illegals registered as. Wow. So great. red dog. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches,
¿Dónde venimos?
República Dominicana.
¿Dónde viene usted?
¿Dónde viene?
Dominican Republic?
África.
Africa. What place? What part?
Camerún.
Cameroon. Welcome, welcome. ¿Y usted, caballero?
República Dominicana.
¿De cuánto tiene ruta? Murteni, where's that? Here? You? ¿Dónde viene usted? Murteni? ¿Tú? Murteni, where? What country? Africa? Ah, okay, okay. Murteni? ¿Y usted dónde viene, caballero? Salvador. ¿Y usted? ¿Mexicana? Dominicana. ¿Y usted?
Dominicano.
Dominicana.
Colombia.
Colombia.
Camerún.
Camerún. ¿Y usted?
Nepal, sir.
Nepal, sir. Nepal.
Nepal.
Nepal. ¿Y usted con quién viene? ¿Usted con quién viene?
Colombiano.
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 Señor.
¿Con quién vienes? ¿Con tu mami?
Sí, no.
¿No?
Con mi papá.
¿Con tu papá?
Ajá. Allá viene.
¿Él es tu papi?
No.
¿No?
No. Eres
¿De dónde vienen ustedes?
Tenés
¿De dónde?
Comalapa, Chiapas.
De Chiapas.
Comalapa, Chiapas.
¿Sí? ¿Tienen cuánto tiempo llevan viajando? ¿Mucho tiempo?
3.
¿3 días?
Sí.
Buenas noches.
Colombia.
Colombia, ¿cuánto tiempo llevas viajando?
Uy, no. Mucho tiempo.
Mucho.
Con
¿Qué,
ganas.
qué ruta tomaste?
No, la evasión, mire, vamos. Toca el yalón de los papis botados.
No, ellos no vienen contigo.
No,
No, porque vienen
Sí,
solos, no
solos.
podemos ir solos.
¿Y tus papis, mijo?
allá. Dios lo bendice.
Órale.
Gracias.
Ok.
Vamos, chiquito.
We have unaccompanied minors right here. ¿Y usted en dónde los encontró, señora?
Sobre la avenida.
¿En dónde?
En una avenida donde se encuentra.
En una avenida.
Sí. Venía con ellos y nosotros en familia.
Ok. We'll go back and talk to them. Buenas noches. ¿Usted dónde viene, caballero? Espérese tantito. ¿Dónde viene?
Perú.
¿Ese niño quién es?
Mi hijo.
¿Y usted viene con él?
Sí, pareja.
¿Y usted, señorita, dónde viene? Where you from? Africa?
África.
¿Y usted?
Guerrero.
¿Guerrero? ¿Y usted?
Perú.
Perú. ¿Y usted?
Perú.
Perú. Wow. Africa?
Yes, sir.
Where? What country?
Guinea, sir.
Which one?
Guinea Conakry, sir.
Guinea. Okay, no.
Camerún.
Cameroon.
Yeah.
How long have you been traveling?
I cannot. I'm tired. I cannot really say.
Like a week, 2 weeks?
Like 2-3 weeks.
Like 2 or 3 weeks? And what route did you come down here before you go?
What?
From over there, what country did you come?
I came through Brazil.
Brazil?
Yeah.
And then?
I started boss. I'm really tired.
Okay. And there's water up there. Buenas noches. ¿Dónde viene? ¿Dónde vienes? Where are you from? ¿Dónde eres? No te hagas. Where?
Americas.
Where are you from?
Uzbek.
Oh, okay. Russia?
Russia.
Uzbekistan?
Da.
Family complete.
Oh, okay, okay. All family?
Our family.
Oh, okay.
Perú.
¿Usted viene de Perú? ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva bajando?
De 3, 4 días.
3, 4 días, qué rápido. ¿Qué fue la ruta que tomó para llegar aquí? ¿De Perú a dónde?
A Colombia.
A Colombia y luego. Órale. ¿Y usted dónde viene?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva?
3 meses.
¿10 meses?
3 meses.
Ah, 3 meses. ¿Y usted?
De Venezuela.
Venezuela. ¿Y qué? A ver, espérame. Pana. ¿De dónde viene usted?
De Venezuela.
Venezuela. ¿De dónde en Venezuela?
Tianaco.
Tianaco. ¿Saludos a quién?
A todos.
¿Qué traes?
Trombosis.
Órale, trombosis. Ahí, pásale ahorita. ¿Y usted de dónde viene? Egypt.
Yes.
Oh,
Syrian.
Syria. Wow.
Egypt,
You?
good evening.
Egypt.
Yes.
You?
Thank you.
Yeah. China. You?
China.
¿Dónde? Ahorita estoy en AntionyvAguero Live. En YouTube. Ajá. Hey, where are you from? Georgia. Véngase, mija. We got an unaccompanied minor right here, guys. This is heartbreaking right here. Let's rescue this little girl. ¿Viene sola, verdad? ¿Ahí viene tu mami y tu papá?
No, mi papá está en el cielo.
¿Tu papi está en el cielo? ¿Y tu mami?
Ah, ya sé. Yo lo traje.
¿O te viene cuidando? ¿Me puedes decir la verdad? ¿Viene solita, verdad?
No,
¿No?
no.
¿Traes un número de teléfono?
No, pero sí mi mamá está allá. Fui corriendo para allá. Luego entre todos.
¿Tú a dónde? ¿Tú sabes a dónde vas?
Sí.
¿A dónde?
No tanto, porque unas señoras me están dirigiendo por allá.
¿Unos señores te están dirigiendo?
Los que están de acá a cargo. Algunos señores que conozco por allá
Ajá.
dicen que nos acompañen.
¿Y te trataron bien, mi reina?
Sí, me trata bien.
¿No te hicieron nada, chiquita? ¿Sí comiste bien?
No, porque ahorita no hay comida por acá.
¿Y cuánto llevas? ¿Hace cuánto que comiste?
Un ratito después, que no comí ahorita.
Sí. Ahorita te doy algo, ¿ok? Buenas noches. ¿Usted de dónde viene, señorita?
Peruana.
¿De dónde?
Peruana.
Peruana. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando?
Como días.
Ok, ¿de Perú a dónde? ¿A dónde va ahora?
Estados Unidos.
¿A qué estado? ¿A qué ciudad?
New Jersey.
A New Jersey. Pásale. ¿Y usted?
Perú.
¿A dónde?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. ¿Y usted?
Georgia.
Georgia. Where are you going? Where are you going?
América.
What state? New York.
New York.
New York. Okay. ¿Y usted es la mami?
Sí.
Ok, ya nada preocupado.
Sí.
¿A qué estado se dirigen?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. ¿De dónde viene?
Perú.
De Perú. ¿Usted también es de Perú?
Sí, de Perú.
Okay.
Somos
¿Y usted, caballero, dónde es? Where are you from?
Maryland, Georgia.
Oh, you're Georgianian. You're going to Maryland? Okay. ¿Y usted?
Hola.
¿De dónde vienes?
Me voy a New York.
New York. ¿De dónde vienes? Georgia?
De Georgia. Sí.
Okay. ¿Y usted? Where are you from? Where? You're going to Chicago. Okay. You?
Russia.
Russia. Where are you going?
New York.
New York. You?
Russia.
You're from Russia?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Shit. Okay.
No, China. No,
Oh, you're not China. All right. Cool. And how long was your journey down here, bro?
San Francisco.
You're going to San Francisco. Okay. What are you going to work? Big tech? Facebook, huh? That's where you're going, huh? I just play. Where are you from?
Cameroon.
Cameroon, Africa. Okay. How long was your trip?
Almost 4 days.
4 days? And where did you enter Mexico through?
Sorry.
Where did you come in through Mexico?
Mexico City.
Oh, from where?
Istanbul.
Istanbul? Okay, go ahead. Howdy. Where are you from?
Cameroon.
Cameroon as well? Same flight?
Yeah.
Okay, good. ¿You? ¿De dónde viene?
Perú.
Perú. ¿Qué onda, chavo? ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando? 5 días. ¿Y qué fue la ruta que tomó de Perú para acá? Cuando salió de Perú, ¿a dónde llegó?
México.
¿México? Ok. ¿Usted viene con ella?
Familia.
Where are you from?
Buenas noches, Georgia.
Georgia.
Yes.
¿A dónde vas?
Sacramento.
Where are you going?
What?
New York, California. New York?
No, Washington.
Washington, you?
Yes.
Russian.
Russian, where are you going?
Chicago.
Chicago. You?
New York.
New York. ¿De dónde viene usted?
Perú.
De Perú. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando?
5.
5 días. Rápido. ¿Y a qué estado se dirige?
California.
A California. ¿Y usted?
Cuba.
Cuba. ¿A qué estado se dirige, jefe?
Texas.
A Texas. Bueno, bienvenidos. ¿Y usted?
Buenas tardes.
Buenas noches.
Perú.
Perú.
De Perú. ¿A dónde se dirige?
A Nueva York.
A Nueva York. Ah, perdidas, ¿eh?
Gracias.
Ok. ¿Y usted?
Brasil.
Brasil. Hold on. ¿Y la mamá?
Criança. Da mãe tá vindo lá atrás.
¿La mamá?
Não, minha não. Da mãe. Tô ajudando.
¿Dónde está la mamá?
Não,
The mom.
não.
Just you?
Lá, ó. Tá vindo lá.
Está bien.
Tô ajudando. Tá vindo lá.
Where's la mamá?
É, tá vindo lá.
Where?
Tá vindo lá.
Where?
Tô
Who?
Tá ajudando
Who?
ali.
La mamá da crianza.
Mamá.
Mamá.
Russia? Georgia?
Extra. É, Brasil.
Brazil. You?
Brasil.
Brazil.
Pode ir?
Ah.
Ok.
¿Dónde?
Brasil.
Brazil?
Brasil.
Brazil. ¿Es el mamá?
Sí, sí.
Okay.
Indian.
India. ¿Es mamá?
India.
¿Es mamá? Oh. Buenas noches.
Nepal.
Nepal. Okay, where are you going? Where are you going? New Jersey? New York?
Virginia.
Huh?
Virginia.
But are you going to California, Los Angeles? Where are you going?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. ¿Usted dónde es? Where are you from?
India.
India?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you going? California? Virginia. You?
India.
Where are you going? Virginia?
California.
California? Oh, okay. Hi, where are you going? Where are you from? Where are you from? Uzbekistan?
No.
Where are you going? New York, California, New York? Hi, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You, where are you going?
I'm going to New Jersey.
New Jersey. Where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. You stay? Where are you from?
Pakistan.
Where are you going?
California.
California?
Yeah.
Your mama?
Mama.
Mama? Okay. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
¿De dónde vienen?
De Perú.
De Perú. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando?
5.
5 días. ¿Qué es la ruta que tomaron antes de llegar aquí?
Cancún.
De Perú directo a Cancún. ¿Y luego de Cancún a dónde? ¿A Mexicali? Oh, ok. ¿Y cómo los trataron en México?
Bien.
¿Bien? ¿A través de un agente de viajes?
Sí.
¿Sí? Ok. Ahí hay agua, de nada. You guys can see there's basically dismember the criminal element of things. There you see the police arriving on the Mexican side to where these individuals are being dropped off at, potentially trying to scare off or pretend to be scaring off, pretending to be working. They all know very well who is working out here. They all know very well who is involved in bringing these people here until they just show up to make it seem like they're doing something. How's the signal, guys? Is it choppy or is it all right? Let's go talk to them little babies. I don't even think we'll get the opportunity to talk to them. They've probably already been put on the bus or segregated. Guys, if you guys would like to help us out, contribute to our live streams, please, now is the time to go to giftsandgo.com/border wars to help us keep boots on the ground. You can also, preferably via Venmo and even Zelle. We still have Zelle, so greatly appreciate y'all. All of our regulars out on Venmo, thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Saw a dog too. Looking for the babies. Oh, they're already up there. Unaccompanied minors, guys. taking care of his little sister. He's taking care of his little sister, man. So he's taking care of his little sister right now, guys. I believe they told us they were from Chiapas. And what they told me, these kids, is that their family or their parents are already in the US. So their parents probably crossed illegally as well, possibly undetected. And now they've sent for their children to be brought. And now, unfortunately, because of what the Biden administration is doing, many of these kids will not be DNA tested. And so let's just hope they go into the right people's homes. They're watching it, guys. I appreciate agents like that guy that is really watching out for these kids.
As you can see by the images before us of removal flights and encounters with our Border Patrol agents, we are making it very clear that our border is not open, that crossing irregularly is against the law, and that those who are not eligible for relief will be quickly returned. Do not risk your life and your life savings only to be removed from the United States if and when you arrive here. As you can see by the images before us of removal flights and encounters with our Border Patrol agents, we are making it very clear that our border is not open, that crossing irregularly is against the law, and that those who are not eligible for relief will be quickly returned. Do not risk your life and your life savings only to be removed from the United States if and when you arrive here.
My life matter, my bad.
Within the constraints of our broken immigration system, are focused on ensuring that the process is safe, orderly, and humane, all while protecting our dedicated workforce and our communities. I want to be very clear. Our borders are not open. People who cross our border unlawfully and without a legal basis to remain will be promptly processed and removed. An individual who is removed under Title VIII is subject to at least a 5-year ban on re-entry into the United States and can face criminal prosecution if they attempt to cross again. Smugglers have been long, hard at work, spreading false information that the border will be open. They are lying. To people who are thinking of making the journey to our southern border, know this. Smugglers care only about profits, not people. Do not risk your life and your life savings only to be removed from the United States if and when you arrive here. Our approach to build lawful, safe, and orderly pathways for people to come to the United States and to impose tougher consequences on those who choose not to use those pathways works. President Biden has led the largest expansion of lawful pathways in decades. People from Cuba, Haiti, Venezuela, and Nicaragua have arrived through lawfully available pathways, and we reduced border encounters from these groups by 90% between December of last year and March of this year. We are launching new and expanded family reunification parole processes for nationals of Colombia, Cuba, El Salvador, Guatemala, Haiti, and Honduras, and are increasing use of the CBP One mobile app for individuals to schedule appointments at our ports of entry.
¿Cuántos años tienen? 10. ¿Y tú? 7. Que les vaya bien. Vayan con Dios.
Ten and 7 years old, guys. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, there we go, more.
Within the constraints of our broken immigration system, are focused on ensuring that the process is safe, orderly, and humane, all while protecting our dedicated workforce and our communities. I want to be very clear. Our borders are not open. People who cross our border unlawfully and without a legal basis to remain will be promptly processed and removed. An individual who is removed under Title VIII is subject to at least a 5-year ban on re-entry into the United States and can face criminal prosecution
if they attempt to cross again. Smugglers have been long, hard at work, spreading false information that the border will be open. They are lying. To people who are thinking of making the journey to our southern border, know this. Smugglers care only about profits, not people. Do not risk your life and your life savings only to be removed from the United States if and when you arrive here. Our approach to build lawful, safe, and orderly pathways for people to come to the United States and to impose tougher consequences on those who choose not to use those pathways works. President Biden has led the largest expansion of lawful pathways in decades.
Unreal, guys.
There? Yes, sir. Okay, sígueme, follow me.
chingonería, cualquier tipo de poner sus mochilas. Shoelaces. Take them off. Take it off. Shoelaces, take it off. Take it off. Let's go see what kind of intel we can get from some of the migrants that are down here. Let's go chop it up for a little bit.
¿Dónde aprendió a hablar español usted?
Mis papás son mexicanos.
¿Ah, sí?
Sí, así es.
Hablando español bien, habla bien español.
Viejo, hay niños, aquí está fumando. Ahorita no estamos en una fiesta ni nada. ¿Tu capta?
Sí, sí, claro. Yo vengo ahí con...
Para los perros. It's not for the dogs. No es para los perros. It's not for the dogs. Esto es para ustedes. Qué tontería. Fucking kids are hungry and they're giving the crackers to the dog. Pretty much they're putting about 40 per bus. ¿Cuánto tiempo viajaste?
¿Yo?
Ajá.
Bueno, estuve... Sí, ahora el 28 cumplo 3 meses, hubiese cumplido 3 meses más.
3 meses que saliste
De Cuba.
De Cuba. Y luego de Cuba, ¿fuiste a dónde?
A Nicaragua.
A Nicaragua. Y de Nicaragua
Honduras.
a Honduras,
Guatemala.
México. Y entraste por Tapachula.
Ajá.
Y de Tapachula a la Ciudad de México.
A la Ciudad de México.
Y de la Ciudad de México a Cancún o a Tijuana, Mexicali.
A Mexicali. Monterrey. Y de Monterrey a Mexicali.
Y luego de Mexicali te trajeron acá.
Sí, ya después vine para acá.
Y eso fue a través del agente de viajes.
No,
¿No?
ese fui yo.
Ah, ok.
Ese fui yo solito.
Es que esos agentes de viajes, te digo, hombre.
No me inspiran confianza. Muchas cosas que he escuchado y no me inspiran confianza.
Qué bueno que lo
He
hiciste.
escuchado
tú solo.
muchas cosas. De hecho, ahora mismo en México hay 6 cubanos que están ahí secuestrados. Soltaron a 3.
Ajá.
Y todavía que quedan 3 ahí pidiéndole rescate a la familia aquí en los Estados Unidos y no sé qué.
¿O se corrió la voz entre los
Sí,
cubanos?
Sí, claro.
Sí.
Sí, claro.
Qué bueno, sí, es que básicamente los coyotes tomaron el nombre de agentes de viaje y, o sea, hacen un dineral porque ellos planean el viaje legalmente y te dicen a ti, van a ser $5,000, pero en realidad ellos les está costando 2,000.
O 1,500.
O 1,000, ¿verdad? Y te sacan a ti 5,000 y ellos ya hicieron sus $4,000 y luego llegas aquí y todavía te quieren pedir aquí una mordida antes de entrar.
No, y yo tuve la suerte que yo no tuve necesidad de vender casa, de vender nada, pero hay cubanos que sí venden la casa, venden el carro, venden todo.
¿Y tú?
Para hacer el pago ese.
Sí, lo he visto. Y luego para que nomás lo regresen y ya se quedan sin nada.
Así mismo.
¿Tú qué fue el momento o la razón por la cual dijiste, sabes qué, ahorita, ya me voy ahorita? ¿Por qué no anteriormente? ¿Por qué no bajo Trump? ¿Por qué ahorita bajo Biden?
Anteriormente uno no había podido, ¿me entiendes? Por el dinero y eso. Ahora tuve la posibilidad, además de que yo tuve una tía que ya falleció aquí en los Estados Unidos, vivió 15 años aquí, que era de los derechos humanos en Cuba.
Oh.
¿Me entiendes? Entonces contra mi familia hay represión en Cuba.
Entonces ya traes eso en la sangre, ¿verdad?
Contra mi familia hay represión en Cuba, precisamente por los derechos humanos, ¿me entiendes?
Y tú, sabiendo de la historia de tu familia, obviamente siento yo que tu familia era la resistencia al comunismo, ¿no?
Exactamente.
Ok. ¿Tú qué le dirías? Porque ahorita en los Estados Unidos, los mismos poderes izquierdistas que destruyeron a Cuba, que lo destabilizaron a Cuba, son los mismos poderes izquierdistas que ahorita están aquí en los Estados Unidos tratando de destabilizar el país.
¿Tratando de estabilizar los Estados Unidos?
Sí. El Partido Demócrata está tratando de destruir el país por completo, borrar nuestra historia. ¿Tú qué les dirías a los americanos que quieren establecer el comunismo aquí en los Estados Unidos? De tu experiencia y de lo que tú sabes del pasado y de lo que tú sabes, de toda tu experiencia, ¿qué les dirías tú a estos americanos tontos que dicen, oh, el comunismo sí trabaja, es que sí va a trabajar aquí? ¿Tú qué les dirías, viejo?
Mi tía falleció aquí después de 16 años de vivir aquí.
Ajá.
Ella falleció aquí después de 16 años de vivir aquí.
Ajá.
Y yo nunca ejercí la labor que ella hacía. La labor que ella hacía porque yo era muy niño cuando aquello, ¿me entiendes?
Ajá.
Aquí tiene a sus hijos, tiene a su hermano, que es mi tío, de hecho.
Ajá.
La sobrina, mi prima, vive en España. Mi hermano vive aquí también. Ahora sale mi otro primo para España. La hija de mi prima que está en España sale, producto de todo eso mismo. Pero si yo tengo que ejercer lo que ella hacía en Cuba, yo lo tengo que hacer aquí para evitar eso, yo lo hago.
Amigo, te queremos aquí. Eso es porque mucha gente no entiende eso, ¿verdad? Mucha gente piensa que va a llegar aquí y es todo a gratis.
No.
La gente tiene una mala impresión que la gente americana vive de a gratis, que todo se nos da, y eso no es el caso ahorita.
Sí.
Ahorita nuestro país está pasando unos tiempos muy inestables, están destruyendo. Entonces hay el lower class, el medio y los más ricos, ¿verdad? Están depilando la clase mediana.
Sí.
Y nos están haciendo todos la clase de mero abajo.
Así mismo Cuba.
Y nomás va a ser la clase de mero abajo y los ricos.
Cuba.
Entonces nosotros ahorita somos básicamente un Cuba en proceso, ¿verdad? Estamos a lo mejor años o meses atrás de lo que tú ya has vivido en tu país.
Ya yo conozco eso ya.
Entonces tú llegando aquí, te pedimos que seas vocal de tus experiencias de tu país.
No, si yo tengo que luchar contra eso aquí, yo lo hago.
Déjate una pregunta. ¿Tú vas para Miami?
Texas.
Para Texas. ¿Por qué Texas?
Bueno, porque ahí está la esposa de mi primo y me dijo que podía estar con ella ahí.
Ok, porque la mayoría de los cubanos quieren ir a la Florida.
No. De hecho, hasta trabajo creo ya que me tiene más o menos resuelto.
Te voy a hacer una pregunta. ¿Trump o Biden?
Tiene sus cosas. Cada uno tiene sus cosas malas, cada uno tiene sus cosas buenas. Eso es como yo te digo a ti ahora, los Padres de San Diego, los Yankees de Nueva York. Cada cual tiene sus cosas buenas y sus cosas malas, ¿entiendes? Eso depende de la conveniencia de cada cual. Ese depende de la conveniencia de cada cual. Muchas personas quieren a Trump. Muchas personas quieren a Trump porque dio muchos beneficios, subió mucho la economía del país. O sea, por lo que tengo entendido, ¿no?
Sí. Ajá.
Hizo muchas cosas buenas, pero no lo quieren, a muchos no lo quieren por la personalidad, por la forma de expresarse, porque no les conviene cosas que hizo. ¿Me entiendes?
Tú sabes que la mayoría, yo quiero decir, el 98% de cubanos que están en la Florida están a favor de Trump.
Lo quieren.
¿Lo quieren?
He escuchado.
A morir, bro.
Sí, pero tú sabes una cosa.
Ajá.
No es que yo hable más de los cubanos porque soy cubano, ¿me entiendes? Y sé que todo el mundo salió, algunos con mis motivos, otros con sus motivos, ¿me entiendes? Hay muchos cubanos que quieren a Trump porque no trabajan, ¿me entiendes? Y viven del cuento, como se dice en Cuba, ¿me entiendes? Y Trump favoreció mucho eso. Y se vio en la COVID, ¿me entiendes? Y he escuchado otras historias de cubanos que no se las voy a decir, pero sí que Trump favoreció mucho eso, ¿me entiendes?
Pues, no creo que...
Personas cubanos de todos los países, vivían de usted, del señor, del otro señor, venías en tu carro, me ponías adelante, me diste un golpe en el pie, tienes que pagar. Y no trabajaban, ¿me entiendes?
Sí, ahorita, pero eso no es de Trump, eso es del Estado. Cada estado básicamente, aquí en los Estados Unidos mucha gente piensa, es una democracia, ¿verdad? Es una democracia, no es cierto.
Bueno, lo escuché en el gobierno de Trump, por eso le hablo, por eso le pongo el ejemplo, ¿me entiendes?
Sí, estamos conversando. Por ejemplo, mucha gente piensa que los de Estados Unidos somos una democracia, ¿verdad? Pero somos una república constitucional.
Ajá.
Eso que se te quede bien grabado, los Estados Unidos no son una democracia. Somos un experimento social más avanzado que ha visto en la humanidad. Más de 200 años lleva ya este país, ¿verdad?
Y así será.
Con el favor de Dios, porque ahorita desafortunadamente te cuento, están tratando de implementar el socialismo.
No.
En la manera en la que les robaron a ustedes y en Venezuela y en otros países las elecciones. No sé si a lo mejor tú viviste esa época o no. ¿Cuántos años tienes?
36.
Ok.
Yo nací en el 86. No, eso, la revolución triunfó en el 59.
Ok, sí, entonces, es que no estoy muy
sí, claro, sobre la historia.
En la historia de tu país, pero entonces, ahorita es lo que están tratando de hacer aquí, implementar eso, ¿verdad? Entonces, el presidente Biden está destruyendo el papelito que se llama la Constitución de los Estados Unidos. Básicamente el único papelito que nos diferenciaba a este país de todo el mundo.
Del mundo.
Ahorita este señor lo está haciendo así tiritas.
No, pero no dejen...
Y ahorita él está queriendo dar a te voy a ser honesto, muchos americanos están muy molestos en lo que está pasando aquí ahorita. Porque no todos vienen con la actitud que vienes tú de salir adelante a trabajar, ¿verdad? No muchos llegan con la actitud y experiencias que tú ya has vivido, ¿verdad? Para tratar de salir adelante. Muchos vienen...
te levantes a las 6 de la mañana y vayas para la escuela. En mi caso, yo siendo un niño, y veas 2 patrullas de policía afuera de tu casa ahí todos los días. ¿Me entiendes? Porque como somos supuestamente... Mi tía era opositora, yo era un niño, yo era opositora, había que tenerla controlada, ¿me entiendes? Y era todos los días, hasta que se pudo venir a los Estados Unidos.
Sí, entonces digo,
Tengo escritos de ella, tengo fotos de ella.
¿Yeah?
Sí, yo tengo fotos.
Sí, hermano, hay que tratar, porque se acaba esto y se acaba todo.
No,
¿Para dónde corremos después de aquí?
Si aquí hay personas que si yo logro, si yo entro aquí y hay alguna institución que hay que luchar contra eso, yo me meto en esa institución. Y yo lucho contra eso porque yo sé lo que es eso. Y gracias a Dios ustedes no saben lo que es eso, pero no quieran saberlo tampoco, ni lo quieran averiguar.
No, te digo, ahorita básicamente poquito menos de la mitad del país quiere el socialismo, como el 35-40% de este país.
Americanos.
Ajá. No saben.
Ellos no saben lo que están
No
diciendo.
saben lo que hablan.
No saben lo que están diciendo. Ellos no saben, no tienen idea de lo que están hablando.
No saben. Ahorita el presidente Biden quiere el comunismo a todo lo que da, bro.
No, ellos no saben. ¿Usted sabe lo que es una libreta de abastecimiento?
Sí, mira, tú sabes que los izquierdistas arrestan a sus enemigos políticos, ¿verdad?
Sí.
La semana pasada arrestaron al presidente Trump. Lo metieron a la cárcel.
Tuvo un juicio, yo creo que lo vi, estuve viéndolo. Ajá. Tuvo un juicio.
Eso está mal. Esas son señales que ya viene el socialismo como llegó en tu país, ¿no?
No, y es lo
se
que
roban las elecciones, que se va la luz.
No, en mi país no hay elecciones.
No hay elecciones.
En Cuba no hay elecciones.
Ya se acabaron.
En Cuba no hay elecciones.
Sí, pues como en Venezuela, los venezolanos saben que a ellos les robaron las elecciones.
Mira, ahora estoy hablando con usted, pero yo no me sé ni su nombre. Entonces yo voy, un ejemplo, que yo no lo hago porque yo no voy nunca.
Ajá.
Desde que tengo uso de razón, no voy.
Ajá.
Fui una sola vez y vi cómo era, vi lo que era y ya no fui más.
¿A dónde?
A votar.
Ajá.
Supuestamente por el presidente.
Ajá.
Cuando fui a votar yo cogí una boleta y habían 6 nombres, de los cuales no conocía ninguno. Esas personas que estaban ahí no salían en el televisor, no lo mencionaban en la radio, no eran de la circunscripción.
Es lo mismo que hacen aquí.
No era de ningún.
Nomás te enseñan a una persona y llegas a votar y este.
Yo no sé quiénes son esas personas. Entonces, yo fui una sola vez, me llevaron por la escuela, voté. Hoy tengo 36 años, más nunca en la vida fui a votar. Yo no sé por quién yo estoy votando ahí. Yo no sé quién es esa persona. Yo no sé quién es esa persona. Y así es Cuba. Usted nunca ha ido a Cuba, ¿no? De turista antes podía ir, pero ya no puede.
Ahorita no, está muy peligroso.
No está peligroso. Usted va de turista y no va a tener disfrute, no va a hacer nada.
¿Por qué?
El único disfrute que va a tener es las mujeres, porque no hay nada. ¿A dónde va? ¿Qué va a hacer?
Ya no hay nada. Los
No
negocios se acabaron.
Yo en Cuba trabajaba en un hotel.
Y ya también eso ya...
En los hoteles no hay mercancía.
Wow.
No hay mercancía. Para darle a los turistas, ¿qué se le va a dar? No hay mercancía. Usted va ahora mismo, que está aquí, al bar donde yo trabajaba y me dice, dame un shot de etiqueta verde. De Johnny Walker etiqueta verde. No tengo. Un shot de etiqueta negra. No tengo. De Chiva, 18.
Todo se está acabando allá.
En Cuba no hay nada. Que el cubano que venga aquí le diga otra cosa le está diciendo mentira.
Wow.
Le está diciendo mentira.
Qué loco está eso, bro.
Le está diciendo mentira. Yo vine, una por la represión que tienen contra mi familia, principalmente, ¿entiendes? Y el otro motivo por el que vine fue por la represión que le están poniendo a mi familia, ¿entiendes?
Yeah.
Y hay que salir obligado. De hecho, casi toda mi familia ya se ha ido. Me queda mi mamá nada más.
¿Allá se quedó tu mamá?
Me queda mi mamá y mi hijo, que si Dios quiere, a ver cuándo...
¿Él se quedó con ella o él se
con
quedó
la mamá
de él?
Sí, estamos divorciados desde
¿Y él
2020.
se habla con tu mamá?
No, porque tuve problemas con la mamá del niño cuando me separé.
Oh.
Separé. Tuve problemas con la mamá del niño cuando me
¿Y
separé.
hay plan de en un futuro traerte al niño o él siempre se va a quedar con la mamá, piensas tú?
Vamos a ver, ojo, me gustaría traerlo, pero la mamá es un poco complicada. La mamá es un poco complicada, bastante complicada.
Pues, como todas las mujeres, viejo.
No, bastante complicada, ¿viste?
Sí, entiendo.
Vamos a ver cómo se... No, pero ahí no podía vivir más porque cuando era niño está bien, ¿me entiendes? Yo veía las cosas, pero no piensas igual que ahora.
Sí, no, maduras.
Pero ya voy creciendo, voy viendo. Señor, mi tía Caruca falleció hace como 6, 7 años ya. Sigue lo mismo. De vez en cuando iban a mi trabajo, o salían de la casa y estaba la patrulla en la esquina.
¿A tu familia?
Sí, actualmente, después de 7, 8 años que falleció mi tía ya.
Oh, shit.
Después que falleció, pero ya vivió 16 años aquí. Aquí están los 2 hijos, el del medio y el más chiquito. El más chiquito tiene 40 años. El mayor fue el único que se quedó en Cuba porque no estaba en el núcleo familiar de ella. Estaba en otro núcleo aparte con su familia,
Ajá.
con su mujer y con su hijo, ¿me entiendes?
Ajá.
Mi tío está aquí, el hermano de ella, mi primo está en España, ahora se va el otro primo se va a España, de la prima mía que está en España se va la hija mayor ahora, mi hermano está aquí, en Los Ángeles.
Oh, ok. ¿Y por qué no vas para allá?
Porque la casa es de la esposa de mi hermano, él se casó, de hecho está
Ah,
casado,
ok.
ella es americana, ella es americana.
Ok.
Pero usted sabe que el primer día está bien, coño, qué rico vino, no sé qué, ya la otra semana, ya, ¿me entiende? La cara es diferente, a mí ya todo es diferente, ¿me entiendes? Entonces yo prefiero abrirme camino solo, ¿me entiendes? Porque verdaderamente no vine contando con nadie.
Sí,
Vine
llega solo, al final de cuentas eres
Vine
tú
pensando,
solito.
¿me entiendes? Vine pensando en mí. Que los venga a visitar en algún momento,
A
está
salir
bien.
adelante tú solo, básicamente.
Es el pensamiento que tengo, ¿me entiendes? Es el pensamiento que tengo. Y aquella gente a mí no me van a robar más dinero porque en caso de que pueda quedarme aquí, yo voy a hacer lo posible por sacar a mi mamá y a mi hijo. Y se lo voy a decir, mamá, yo no le voy a dar un medio a esa gente.
¿A qué parte de Texas vas?
Nuevo México puede ser.
Nuevo México, entonces eso sería El Paso. Nuevo México es otro estado. Nuevo México está enseguida de Texas.
Sí, Nuevo México.
¿Nuevo México? ¿Qué ciudad?
Ya, ahí sí no sé, lo que tengo es la dirección.
Eunice, New Mexico. Oh, ok.
Sí,
Eunice, no sé dónde queda Eunice, pero sí sé dónde está Nuevo México. Ahorita estás en Arizona, más para el este está Nuevo México y luego después de Nuevo México está Texas. Tú estás como a 6 horas de Nuevo México. Y ahorita te procesan, te van a detener como 24, 48 horas y luego ya te sueltan y luego tú ya tendrías que encontrar la forma de llegar a donde tienes que ir.
Sí, ya me hablé y ya me dijeron, bueno, cuando te sueltes, tú me dices, yo te compro el pasaje, puedo volar en avión creo, ¿no?
Ya.
Ya te compro el pasaje y tú vienes para acá. Sí, ya hablé eso del tema, ya lo hablé. No, pero eso está ahí. También yo te hablo de mi punto de vista, que es lo que vivo, ¿me entiendes?
Van a haber organizaciones que se te van a acercar y te van a decir, yo te ayudo.
¿Aquí?
Ajá. Pero ellos nomás te quieren ayudar porque por cada migrante que ellos ayudan, el gobierno les da un dineral, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Y ellos agarran ese dinero y en lugar de invertirlo o dirigirlo de una manera hacia ti, ya sea con ropa, con viaje o algo,
Al bolsillo.
y te dan, ahí están tus frijoles. Cuidado.
Esas instituciones, ¿pero qué son las instituciones esas de qué?
Son NGOs.
¿Y por qué se van a acercar?
ONGs.
¿Y por qué se van a acercar?
Porque ellos quieren sacar ventaja de ti, básicamente.
Ayudarte a como que regresar tus documentos.
Ellos te van a
Y es
decir...
mentira.
Ellos sí te ayudan, pero ellos siempre llevan ventaja. Ellos siempre van a ganar arriba de ti. El gobierno les da, por decir, como $3,000. Te van a decir, quédate aquí.
Sí.
Y tú, ok. Y te quedas ahí.
Claro, no sé.
Pero el gobierno les está dando, por decir, $3,000 para cuidarte. Tú no vas a ver nada de eso. Tú nomás vas a ver arroz y frijoles y una camita y tirada.
Sí.
Son muy abusones, ten cuidado, tengan cuidado.
No, tengo donde quedarme, tengo casa donde quedarme.
Qué bueno.
Gracias a Dios.
Lo mejor es ni acercárseles a esas organizaciones, son muy ventajosos.
Sí, gracias a Dios tengo casa donde quedarme.
Qué bueno.
Yo también tenía un amigo mío que quería que viniera con él para Miami, pero no, le dije que no.
Ahí va a estar más tranquilo en Nuevo México.
¿Sí?
Miami es más rápida, la vida así muy...
Okay.
Está bien que llegues a un lugar así más tranquilo,
sí.
que no sea tan así rápida la vida, que no sea violencia como en Nueva York.
¿Hay mucha violencia en Nueva York? ¿Por qué?
Está muy feo.
¿Por qué?
Por todos los migrantes que están allá.
Dominicanos, venezolanos.
De todo. Pero se están portando muy mal, están destruyendo hoteles.
Sí.
Se están portando muy mal, están manchando mucho la imagen del migrante.
¿Y por qué no paran eso?
La mayoría que están allá están destruyendo todo.
Y eso no se puede parar de ustedes, o sea, la ley, ¿no?
Es lo que te digo. ahorita el presidente los está dejando hacer lo que quieren.
Ahí donde está el
Quieren
problema.
ellos no meterse, que la gente tenga miedo, que ellos hagan, los vándalos hagan lo que ellos quieran hacer.
Ahí donde está el
Es
problema.
parte del comunismo, bro. Que destruyen todo y no hay ley.
Los mejores.
Los policías tienen miedo de actuar porque si hacen algo malo, tocan mal al migrante o lo arrestan, se van en contra del policía. Meten al policía a la cárcel.
Pero que manden a la fuerza para la
Ya
calle.
no pueden enforzar ellos las leyes porque los tienen tan amenazados.
¿Y por qué no mandan a la fuerza militar para la calle?
Esa
Para que
sería
recojan
pregunta
eso.
para el señor
No, sí,
Biden.
sí, claro. No, claro,
Es
claro.
parte de su agenda, ¿verdad?
Eso sí está feo. Eso sí está feo.
Pero a salir adelante, viejo, me dio mucho gusto platicar contigo.
Gracias,
Mi nombre
señor.
es Antonio Agüero.
Gracias. Frank me llamo.
Que te
Frank.
vaya bien
Gracias,
en tu
señor.
viaje y a salir adelante. No dejes que malas compañías te jalen
No,
y
no,
vente
no,
para
no.
acá y tú
No.
quédese línea para que no haya problemas.
No voy ni con mi hermano, voy solo, así.
Qué bueno, tranquilito.
No, tranquilo. Si acaso una novia.
Una noviecilla. ¡Ay! ¡Ay! Órale, mucho gusto, viejo.
Encantado.
Ahí estamos. Y'all like that? That was good, huh? Let's go have some.
Antonio.
Mándeme. Mira, porque no estoy cerca de los míos. ¿Usted qué me diría? ¿Está la frontera abierta o cerrada? ¿Mandé?
Ahí me pregunta.
Sí.
Cerrada.
¿Está cerrada la frontera?
Abierta, por si acá.
¿Usted qué dice? ¿Está abierta o cerrada?
Abierta.
¿Y usted? ¿Está abierta? ¿Y usted?
Abierta.
¿Está abierta? ¿Y usted?
Abierto.
¿Está abierto? ¿Y usted?
Abierta.
¿Está abierto? ¿Está abierto? ¿Está abierto o cerrado?
Abierto.
Abierto, ok.
Alberto.
¿Trump o Biden?
No entiendo.
¿Trump? ¿Trump o Biden?
Ou Joe Biden? Joe Biden é atual. Joe Trump é o que tinha antes.
Qual que é o
Direita ou
nome?
esquerda? O John Trump.
¿Biden o Trump?
Biden não.
No Biden?
Biden não.
No Biden? Yeah!
Direita.
All right. ¿Biden o Trump?
No Biden.
No Biden. ¿Biden o Trump?
No vaya.
No Biden. ¿Y usted Biden o Trump?
Trump.
All right, mijo. ¿Y usted, señor? ¿Biden o Trump?
No Biden.
No Biden. All right. ¿Y usted? All right. Muy bien, muy bien. Excelente. Bienvenidos todos. I really appreciate all you guys being on here. Thank you guys very much. Your friend Anthony Aguero broadcasting to you guys once again from our spot out here in Yuma, Arizona. We have a pretty good group out here tonight, pretty cool group. Been chopping it up with them for a little bit, and yeah. He's a little kid playing with the dog.
Oh shit.
I think, oh man, he's eating a pad. That's gross. ¿Usted dónde me había dicho que era, jefe?
No sé.
Perú.
De Perú. ¿Y cuánto tiempo viajó para acá?
Para acá.
7 días.
¿7 días? ¿Usted a qué se dedica?
Soy almacenero. Dirijo un almacén, ¿no? De depósito,
Oh.
mercadería.
¿Qué fue el momento cuando usted dijo, vámonos ya ahorita nos vamos ya? ¿Qué fue lo que lo hizo a usted llegar a esa decisión tan grande? ¿Usted vendió todas sus pertenencias allá en su país?
Sí.
¿Sí?
Sí.
¿Tenía casa y todo?
Bueno, digamos que una pequeña chocita, una casita pequeña.
Ajá. ¿La rentaba o la había comprado?
La había comprado.
Oh, entonces la vendió.
Y muchos problemas por allá.
¿Sí? Mucha delincuencia.
Mucha delincuencia.
¿Y deja familiares allá usted?
Sí.
¿Cuánta familia? ¿A todos?
Mi familia en general. Solo mi hijo nomás.
¿Fueron los primeros valientes en salirse de allá, de su familia inmediata? ¿Sí? ¡Wow! ¡Qué aventado! Es una decisión muy grande. Yo he pensado, ¿qué haría yo si tuviese que salir de mi país? Y pues, es una decisión muy grande, ¿no? O sea, no es fácil. ¿Usted qué fue la ruta que tomó para llegar acá, señor?
La ruta fue de Perú a...
Sí, la ruta de Perú para acá a los Estados Unidos.
De Perú a Cancún.
¿De Perú a Cancún? ¿Y de Cancún?
De Cancún
¿A Mexicali? ¿O a Tijuana?
¿Cómo se llama este lugar?
¿De Cancún a México o de México a Cancún?
De Cancún a México.
Oh, ¿entraron por Tapachula? Tapachula. ¿No? Directamente a México y luego a Cancún.
Sí, también.
¿Y luego de Cancún?
De Cancún a Mexicali.
A Mexicali.
Sí.
¿Cuánto tiempo estuvieron aquí en Mexicali?
Un día.
¿Un día nomás? ¿Sí los trataron bien?
Sí.
Qué bueno.
Todo bien.
Qué bueno. No fue largo el... Pues porque yo conozco aquí a gente a veces que se tarda 2, 3 semanas y acaban, usted no parece ser que como que se quedó en un parque ahí como a veces llega la gente, usted llegó pues a un hotel, ¿no? A dormir y estuvieron bien todo. ¿Estás cansado? ¿Estás emocionado tú? ¿Y tú?
Sí.
¿Estás emocionado?
Sí.
¿Qué es lo que más te emociona a ti, mijo?
Conocer la ciudad de Nueva York.
¿Eso es tu ilusión más grande? ¿Y qué son los planes para tu futuro? ¿Tú qué planeas hacer ya que llegaste aquí a los Estados Unidos? ¿Qué te gustaría hacer de tu vida?
Ser un futbolista profesional.
¿Futbolista? Míralo, a darle duro, a hacer pierna. ¿Cuál es tu futbolista favorito?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Míralo, nada perdido. ¿Y tu equipo?
El Real Madrid.
El Real Madrid. Órale. ¿Cuántos años tienes?
12 a 13. Voy a cumplir 12, para el otro año tengo 13.
Con el favor de Dios. ¿Y ya juegas soccer?
Sí juego.
¿Sí? ¿Ya jugabas en las ligas allá en tu país? Qué bueno. ¿Y cómo se porta tu hermanito?
No.
¿Cómo se porta?
No es mi hermano.
Ah, no es tu hermano. Y disculpa, ya los hice familia, ya los casé. cannot use your phone. You cannot phone. Nobody can use phones anymore. Hey, stay in line.
Mamá, Cintia.
¿Y usted se vino sola nomás con el niño?
No, yo vino con mi hija y el bebé también.
Oh, ok. Entonces vinieron ustedes 4.
Ajá.
¿Y usted de dónde viene, señorita?
De Perú.
De Perú. Sí. ¿Y usted qué fue la ruta que usted tomó?
Yo salí de Perú para Cancún, de Cancún a la Ciudad de México, de México a Mexicali.
¿Y cuánto tiempo estuvo en Cancún? Fue de vacaciones, dígame la verdad. Se anduvo en la playa paseando,
no,
¿verdad?
Nada, más que todo, un día nomás duré ahí.
Oh, ok.
Yo tengo un hijo acá ya.
¿Y su hijo ya está acá?
Sí, el año pasado vino mi hijo, lo mandé con un familiar.
Ajá.
Y yo ahorita he venido porque yo quiero trabajar y salir adelante, estar junto con él.
Qué bueno. ¿Él en qué estado está?
En Nueva York.
Ok. ¿Usted también va para allá?
Sí.
Uy, va a ser para otro lugar más tranquilo. Y más si nomás ustedes 3, ustedes 4.
Ajá, que está allá.
Bueno, lo bueno es que ya está allá su hijo. No es como se van a llegar solas, ¿verdad? Es lo que llevan de ventaja.
Está ahí, él lo tiene y él también me apoyó bastante para yo poder ir de allá y he vendido todas mis cosas. Yo quiero trabajar y salir adelante con mis hijos.
Ok.
Porque en mi país está que a mi hijito, como su papá lo han involucrado en pandillaje.
Ajá.
Y está que lo buscan a él está prófugo. Entonces mi hijo, el papá, en ese momento que mi hijo se iba, sí me citó y lo firmó su salida. Pero de ellos me ha dado el señor juez su salida.
Okay.
Él ya no estamos y él está prófugo, o sea, no está. Y mi hijito allá corría peligro. Por eso que, lo mandé más rápido para donde su tío ya
Vámonos.
está estudiando, gracias a Dios, y juega partidos también, fútbol.
También.
Juega todos los domingos, sale a sus campeonatos a jugar con sus primos.
Qué bueno, ya está también trabajando y todo.
Mi hijo no trabaja, estudia, pero mi cuñado lo apoya bastante.
Ok.
Estudios, todo, como él tiene su casa, todo allá.
¿Y usted cuántos años tiene, señorita? 16. ¿Su baby?
No, mi bebé es.
Ok. Es que la veía muy acá como mamá. Baby. ¡Ay! ¡Está enfermo! ¡Tápese la boca, hombre! ¡Tápese la boca!
Mano, ponte
Así.
así.
¡Ey! Mira. ¡Ey! Así.
Ya ves, así. No, después, no quiere que usen eso. Dije que no comiera.
¿Y usted a qué se dedica?
Yo allá en Perú soy cobradora.
Ok, que viene siendo como qué?
De transporte.
Ok.
Y también vendo zapatillas ahí a los choferes, cobradores y me pagan por parte.
Muy bien. ¿Y usted, señorita, qué planea hacer ahorita? Está emocionada, no se contenta, hombre. ¿Qué planea hacer? ¿Qué son sus sueños? ¿Qué son sus planes ya que ya llegó aquí?
Yo por ahora quiero estudiar y aprender varios idiomas para poder ser azafata.
¿Y qué planea hacer?
Azafata.
¿Qué es eso?
Aeromoza.
¿Aeromoza?
Aviones.
Ok. Oh, muy bien. Está bien. Aprender varios lenguajes estaría muy bien, ¿verdad? Bueno, señora, la dejo. Muchas gracias por hablar conmigo, ¿ok? Ándale.
Gracias.
How you guys doing? Welcome to tonight's live stream. We are currently back out on the Yuma sector, which is nothing new. We've been out here a little over 3 years at this location, covering the border, going on 6, but who's counting, right? Day number... we're gonna be out here for a couple days, weeks, months maybe. Bring you guys nightly coverage. I appreciate y'all joining us. Quick little recap. Earlier tonight we saw a pair of unaccompanied minors, 7 and 10 years old, little kids that came in by themselves. A woman claimed to have found them. We all know very well that's not the case, as anytime we see these children, that is their way to kind of just water down the situation, I guess, and then not be held accountable for actually walking these children into the country illegally. The fact of the matter is that some of these, that woman in particular that supposedly found these children, she was assigned those children to her by the organized crime on the other side as part of her agreement. She's got to walk these children over. It's nothing new. We've seen it time and time again, and it's reports that we've gotten from migrants out here time and time again. So her trying to deliberately just lie and say that she just found them on the way, that's always going to be their go-to response, because they don't want to be held accountable for bringing those kids. So it is what it is. You're so funny. I might look Chinese, guys, but I don't speak it. Freaking goofballs. I think it's gonna be... It's gonna be a short one today. I honestly don't foresee any other people coming in here tonight, guys. Boy's knocked out, huh? Good morning, Dota. Where are you guys watching from tonight? I'd like to know. Where is everybody on here watching us from tonight? And guys, I haven't plugged, but if you guys find these live streams entertaining, if you find value in my work, please go to givesendgo.com/Border Wars, guys. It would help me out tremendously. Gas is a little expensive, and the hotel rooms out here, guys, we are solely funded by you and your generosity. I greatly appreciate all you guys for being here with us this evening. Thank you very much. Colorado in the house. Bay Area, California. Safest city on earth, Cleveland. Mesa, Arizona. What's up, Rob? How you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Mississippi in the house. North Carolina in the house. Minnesota. What's up, Kathy? Pancho Villa, Tijuana. Vámonos. Chatty Cathy, Central Kentucky. My best friend loves Pancho Villa. Missouri. Illinois, what's up? Philippines, what's up? I think I might want to go visit the Philippines here soon. Shoot me an email. I'd love to join you out there. When you say criminals on the other side, are they actually breaking Mexican laws? Yeah, last I knew, human trafficking was legal. No, not for the girls, not for the girls. Jeez. Y'all are out of there. Actually, you know what? There's probably another crowd of migrants coming, actually. I see cars on the other side dropping people off. Brother. Ma'am, take it off. Hey, take it off.
Take out your passports. Have your passports in your hand. Passports.
Good stuff.
Remove your shoelaces. Shoelaces, belts, and any jewelry. Esos colores de zapatos, cinturones, joderías, cualquier cosa en el cabello. Gorra.
Gotta grab my gotta grab my battery pack, guys. Give me one quick second, y'all. Gotta go take a wheel too, if you know what I mean.
Security because of Mayorkas's decision to stop vetting the sponsors. From October 1 to 2020, nothing comes in or out without the cartel's knowledge and tacit approval. They have seized full control, pushing not just historic numbers of illegal aliens across, but record amounts of drugs like fentanyl, which killed more than 71,000 Americans in 2021, a horrific new record. Fentanyl is now the leading cause of death for Americans ages 18 to 49. American children are attending the funerals of their friends who have died of fentanyl poisoning. According to one recent study, more than 1,500 kids under the age of 20 died from fentanyl poisoning just in 2021, more than 4 times as many as in 2018. Secretary Mayorkas has put all families at risk, even families visiting from overseas. The Lavenier family from France tragically lost their 19-month-old daughter, Honora, to fentanyl poisoning when on vacation in Florida. This beautiful little girl was exposed to fentanyl left behind by the previous occupant of their rental unit. How can any family in America feel safe when a stay in a hotel or an Airbnb could end up with the death of a child? The devastating consequences don't stop there. Some other highlights of the Secretary's open borders policy include the following: more than 350,000 encounters of unaccompanied minors. The administration has since lost control of at least 85,000 of these children. Tragically, many of them are being trafficked, abused, and exploited. According to a damning New York Times investigation, many of these children are being forced to do dangerous jobs that violate the U.S. child labor laws, all because of Mayorkas's decision to stop vetting the sponsors. From October 1 to 2020 to March 2023, Border Patrol recorded nearly 28,000 arrests of illegal aliens with criminal backgrounds, approximately 6,000 more total arrests than the previous 4 fiscal years combined. These numbers do not include data from states like Texas, which has apprehended hundreds of thousands of illegal aliens and recorded more than 27,000 arrests of illegal aliens itself. In FY21, Border Patrol discovered 568 dead migrants at the southwest border, nearly double the 254 found in FY20. In FY22, the number jumped to 853. More than 1,700 migrants have died on U.S. soil while trying to enter this country illegally on Mayorkas's watch. People he encouraged to make the journey. Mayor Adams of New York recently stated that more than half of the hotel rooms in New York City are now filled with illegal aliens. Cities like Chicago are putting illegal aliens ahead of their own citizens, allocating millions of dollars to house and care for those arriving to their city, infuriating residents and neighbors like South Shore, who won't get those resources. In May, Chicago Mayor Lightfoot stated, "We simply have no more shelters." Medicaid spending on emergency medical services for illegal aliens more than doubled in FY20 to FY21 from around $3 billion to more than $7 billion. This suffering and death falls squarely on the shoulders of the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas, a man who has been derelict in his duty to protect America. Since his first day in office, Secretary Mayorkas has intentionally undermined America's immigration laws and meaningful border security enforcement, and in its place implemented an extreme agenda of open borders. The vast majority of those crossing our borders illegally are coming not because of COVID-19, climate change, or because CBP doesn't have enough funding. They're coming for economic reasons, and they're coming in record numbers because Mayorkas left the door open, unlocked. Those individuals typically possess no legitimate claim to asylum, and under prior administrations, both Democrat and Republican, most would have been quickly deported. The difference now, Mayorkas and his policies. Yet not once has he taken responsibility for this mess. The mountain of evidence this committee has gathered proves that Alejandro Mayorkas has been derelict in his duty as the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. Upon assuming office, he immediately went to work reversing and tearing down the effective border policies of the last 2 administrations, replacing them with an open borders policy of mass catch and release. He has also repeatedly violated laws passed by this Congress. To date, our investigation has uncovered nearly a dozen violations of statutes and court orders. Consider just a few examples. The evidence shows that Mayorkas has repeatedly violated the law that prohibits mass parole of aliens into the country. The statute makes clear parole is only to be granted on a case-by-case and temporary basis for an urgent humanitarian reason or significant public benefit. Instead, Mayorkas has done the opposite, directing and overseeing a release of hundreds of thousands of aliens via mass parole in just 2 years through various programs, including more recently his CBP-1. The evidence also shows Mayorkas has violated the clear language of the Immigration and Nationality Act, requiring illegal aliens to be detained while their claims are resolved. At his direction, millions of illegal aliens have been released into the country through a program called Alternatives to Detention, via other mass parole, or with a notice to appear in court.
Reprogramming is a fraction of what we ultimately need.
We have time for one more, Rob.
Gary Gromack.
I'm so sorry.
Gary Gromack from NBC News. You mentioned some of the immigration proceedings, Pedro. Are you prepared to start releasing migrants into the U.S. without court dates and without a way to track them to reduce overcrowding?
So like other administrations, when we release individuals, we release them on conditions. And their compliance with those conditions is absolutely necessary. And if they fail to comply, we will seek to apprehend them and remove them. They are ultimately in immigration enforcement proceedings. But what we are speaking of, what you are inquiring of, is a minor, is a fraction of the people that we encounter. In fact, the vast majority will be addressed in our Border Patrol facilities and our ICE detention facilities.
Is that not a message that the border is open then, Margaret?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely not. And I think you can ask the approximately 1.4 million people who were expelled, returned, or removed from the United States this past year.
Do you still consider this a challenge and not a...
Within the constraints of our broken immigration system, are focused on ensuring that the process is safe, orderly, and humane, all while protecting our dedicated workforce and our communities. I want to be very clear. Our borders are not open. People who cross our border unlawfully and without a legal basis to remain will be promptly processed and removed. An individual who is removed under Title VIII is subject to at least a 5-year ban on re-entry into the United States and can face criminal prosecution if they attempt to cross again. Smugglers have been long, hard at work, spreading false information that the border will be open. They are lying. To people who are thinking,
My bad. I don't hate y'all. Y'all are out of there. Anthony hates us. Y'all are wilding out tonight. If you guys don't behave in the chat, I'm gonna be playing some Alejandro Mayorkas for you guys. Alright? Y'all keep playing. Y'all keep playing. I'm gonna play Alejandro Mayorkas. Fafo. Y'all keep misbehaving in that chat, and I'm gonna be playing some Alejandro Mayorkas for y'all. They lie, get called out on lie, then claim, oh, I never saw it, said fake news. Yeah, that's right. What did the guy say in the interview? So I was asking him key questions about communism, the gentleman who is from Cuba. He said he wants to come here to work, and he said, so basically he was explaining to me how his family was basically persecuted because his family was part of, like, from what he was telling me anyways, right, which sounded pretty good. He basically told me that his family, his bloodline is part of, like, people that were like revolutionaries. They were like the counter resistance to the communism that was coming into Cuba back then. And his aunt was a very well-known revolutionary or something to that extent out there. And so his family was being politically persecuted. And what he was telling me, he said, if I have to, I explained to him what was happening, and then he said, if I have to do what my aunt did in Cuba for the United States, I will gladly do so. That's basically what he said, and he said he would be willing to be vocal about his situation and actually talk to American citizens about communism. Obviously, he knows very well, coming from Cuba. So he said he would talk to and be open to talking to American citizens about the dangers of it. So I got a good vibe from him. He said he actually has his brother here in the US, living in LA. His brother is married, actually. He actually got married. He said he had the opportunity of going out there, but he said he'd rather not take anybody's help and just do things for himself. The guy seems, aside from the fact that he's coming in illegally, the guy seems pretty kind of like a straight shooter, I guess. So seems like a good guy. So look, somebody's kids. He said, whose kid is that? Keep him with you. He's got to be with you at all times, the officer said. If you were to ask me, from all the people that I come across and encounter at the border, that is the kind of person we want over here, guys. That's the kind of patriot we want over here. I'll trade him over a liberal any day. I actually want to ask him for his Instagram so that I can keep in touch with him. Let's see how it goes. Let me see. Let's see if I can get enough signal to walk over there on my other phone. Verizon sucks at the border, by the way, guys. got it. So how was y'all's Father's Day? Mine was freaking awesome. So, for like 4 months, no, honestly, probably since like the beginning of January. So, no, yeah, since like the beginning of January, because we started talking about it around Christmas time. We planned a trip to take my kid to Disney. He's 11 years old. I know about the whole woke thing, but have y'all been to Disney recently? Oh man, I'm missing good stuff over here. Good conversation going on with Buckle. Well, I've been there. I've been there plenty of times as a kid, and to me, it's more like nostalgic. I've yet to see any kind of like, what could I say? Really, really like far out there stuff. So, if I do happen to see any of that stuff, I would probably bring it up and discuss it right then and there. So, in a couple of weeks, no, actually, not in a couple of weeks. So for like 4 months, my kid's been bugging about Disney. I'm not gonna lie, so have I. I've been kind of excited. We have not taken a family trip in forever. And so my kid just graduated from 5th grade. So he's going to 6th, so he's really excited. And it's kind of like his little graduation gift. But it's not just the parks, it's the whole company. Yeah, I get that, but there's really not any crazy stuff that would make it like uncomfortable for me, or to the point where I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna leave, or I don't want to be here. No, I don't think so. And I think, and to be quite frank, we've also been watching like Disney streamers from time to time, and there's a couple of them. Do you guys know you can actually work for Disney as a YouTube live streamer, and Disney will pay you to have your channel going and all that, and for you just to go into Disney and live stream? That is crazy. I did not know that. That's actually a job that Disney offers.
Ghislaine Maxwell worked for Disney. I did not even know that. All right, let me see some of y'all's comments. Don't crucify me on that neither, guys. I actually was even thinking of doing a little live, maybe for like an hour with y'all to show y'all. I don't mind. I told my family, I'm like, man, we're at least, I gotta get at least like an hour live stream, and my girl said, they're gonna crucify you. I said, nah, they're not. I wouldn't work for them if they offered billions of dollars. I'm not saying go work for them. I'm just saying I didn't know, I wasn't aware that Disney actually hired you to go live stream. Like, okay, so imagine I'm out here live streaming, you know, in real shit, and there's nobody paying me, right? You guys. But I'm in real danger. There's diseases, there's all sorts of shit happening out here. There's real situations involved, right? But then all of a sudden you're at Disneyland and you're just like, hey, look at this ride. Look at guys. And you're just, what? But I think at the same time, it would, I think it would be kind of depressing if you're at Disneyland or at Disney World, like 4 or 5 days out of the week, not with your family, but then it just turns from like being that nostalgic place to just being like work. I don't know. Ali Shep says, I'm watching this man from Cuba. I wish I understand Spanish. Ali, are you watching a rerun? Did you rewind far back, or are you watching us live? Because if you're watching live, I can explain to you what he said. And these people are going to be working for Amazon or big tech. I think we heard a few going to San Francisco, right? Is that where big tech is? Is it in San Francisco or in LA? I'm not sure. Wear rainbow colors and jump around? No thanks. I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay. Yeah, so oh, mind you, so my girl and I went last year for 4th of July, and then this year the little man wants to go. That's the only reason I agreed to it, because it's actually a little patriotic and they have like little American flags, so it feels a little different. It hits a little different on 4th of July. I forgot to mention that small little detail, but that is mainly the reason why we are going on the 4th, because it's not going to be as bad, you know, it'll be a little more patriotic. And then I don't know, it's still up for grabs. Maybe Knott's Berry Farm. It's not woke like Universal Studios. What do you guys think about Knott's Berry Farm? Denise says, I'm glad you're taking See what Denise says. Denise Malloy says, I'm glad you're taking your son and family to Disney. He will love it. Lots of memories you will have forever. Exactly. It's nostalgic. It's feels good to go out there. You know, I have not been out there for a while. With my family anyways, with my kid. Like I said last year, my girl and I, we went out there. It was fun. But you know, you're always missing your kid. You want to have your kids with. So go now because it will only get worse. Let him see while it's still. Exactly. You know, they got rid of Splashdown. Did you guys know that? That was a super cool ride. The one that you rode on the log and then you came down. They got rid of it to diversify, to make it more I guess people friendly. Lots of roller coasters at Knott's. Well, that's cool. The fireworks on the beach are awesome to watch. The log ride, yeah, they got rid of Splash. It was called Splash. They got rid of it, guys, and I think they're gonna continue to get rid of good stuff that they pretty much built Disney on, and I think Splash was one of their more famous attractions. I know my family, since I was little, we've been going there, so yeah. Disney might have drag queens performing soon. Cash, honestly, I'm gonna be blatantly honest with you guys. About a week ago, we were watching a live streamer at Disney. I think the channel is called Magically Consumed, and they were showcasing the parade that was happening, and they showed an aerial, and yeah, it was a very, very weird looking one. Just leave it at that. Does Texas still have Six Flags? Yes, it does. There's Six Flags in San Antonio and in Dallas. When Trump was having the Trump rally in Houston a few years back, myself and a few other friends drove out there, and we took off like 2 days early because our intent, and I swear I could have sworn that there was a Six Flags in San Antonio, Astro World or Astrodome or something like that. And we took off not knowing, not even checking, and we did check, and it was still coming up on Apple Maps. We head out and we're like, yeah, we're gonna go to Six Flags. We check into our hotel. We didn't even do nothing the night we got there. We got there exhausted. We were gonna have some drinks, go out for a little bit, but we decided not to because we were gonna get up early, do the roller coasters, do the whole nine, right? We leave the hotel early, we get in the car, we put in the GPS, and we start driving. We drive and we're like, where is it? It says it's right here, and we're like, go around here, and we finally stop at a Smoothie King to grab something to drink and then ask for directions. And they're like, dude, it's been closed for like 6 years. Ah, man. I don't know how long I've been closed. I've been closed for a while, so. But yes, Texas still has Six Flags. good interviews tonight, guys. Really good interviews. Thank you all so much for being here with us. If you'd like to help us out and keeping us out here, boots on the ground, please consider going to gibsongo.com/border wars. I would like to stay out here an extensively few more days, guys. All this can't be done without y'all. Greatly appreciate you guys for being here and holding it down with me, guys. Thank you, guys. Magic Mountain in LA too. That one to me, that's probably the best Magic Mountain. The one in California. Yeah. I went running today because we're about to embark on a 3 or 4 day trip. Ben, myself, and 2 other journalists, and which we need to be in top tier condition, guys. And today I went running out here. Oh man, the sun out here will bake you. The sun out here is much different than many other places. It is just scorching. But I'm up to 3 miles consistently, luckily. So my goal is to be able to run the full 5, like non-stop, just right now I'm up at 3, and so that's not too bad. Denise Malloy says Disneyland is no different than it has ever been. I took my 6-year-old grandson for a week, stayed in the hotel, just him and I. Was never worried at all for our safety. Cool, I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for sharing that, Denise. Appreciate it. You should drive through the Mexico border and see how many people are coming through that direction when the border opens. You should drive through. Okay, so here's my thing about Mexico, guys. Many of you guys have just joined this channel a few months back or a year ago. What many of you guys might not know, and maybe just my mods that have been with me for several years know, is since I've been doing this for an extensive amount of time, guys, at the border, not jumping around, like just consistently at the border, I've received threats, very credible threats throughout the time of me doing this. And unfortunately for me, I'm a much bigger target going down there than a lot of other people. And so being that I know what I'm involved with, being that I know the consequences and everything, the dangers that is involved with what I do, I don't go down there. You guys see me out here with a vest on. Why would I not if I've been threatened? Like at my old house in El Paso, they went and they hung a piñata without a head on there. Like, it's not that I don't want to go sometimes. To be quite honest with you guys, I've been down to Mexico years ago prior to this right here. There's videos of it, and we've confronted NGOs down there, even in Tijuana with my brother Oscar. I know what I'm involved with, and I know the kind of reach and the people that watch me, so why would I go and put myself in a silver platter, you know? Exactly, one way. I have my street cred out here already. I've been doing this. We're not new to this. We're true to this. Exactly, boss. So, and a lot of the times, you know, I don't talk about it on the stream because I'm not gonna give these people, and this was months back. But still, I don't give these people a satisfaction of mentioning their bullshit on here. And most of this stuff is documented with law enforcement and all sorts of stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. But Denise Malloy, Anthony called a Disney number about reservations because they only let so many people in. You know what, Denise? Last year, they actually told us that, and I actually got there like around noon. We got there a little late, and they were like, "Well, you'll have to see if there's enough tickets." And in my mind, I'm like, "Get out of here! This guy's crazy. You don't know what he's talking about." And now I'm hearing this from multiple people. Crazy. How many of you guys remember or were with me in Del Rio when we actually were waiting for immigrants in an uncontrolled setting, and myself and a militia member started walking? I was in my boots were ruined that night, but the water in the river came up to like right under my knee, and we stood in the river just quiet because he was seeing stuff on his thermals. The guy had super dope thermals, and so they actually came down from his helmet. I don't know if y'all remember that. But you're absolutely right, Molly. You're absolutely correct. I remember, Missy. How many of y'all were around when Oscar, Ben, and myself crossed into Guatemala on water rafts? On water rafts being moved by young children, by minors, like a 16-year-old on a water raft, like these inflatable tires with like wood sprawled on top of it. They crossed us over into Guatemala, and then it's so crazy because on the border of Mexico and Guatemala, it's kind of like Eagle Pass. All right, so if you guys are familiar with my workout in Eagle Pass, you guys know that the bridge at that golf course is for the legal entry into the country, right? But underneath, you have people coming in illegally just right over the river, right? That's how it is in Guatemala. And the same thing now is happening in Eagle Pass. The same thing is now happening in places like El Paso, where they have legal port of entry where people come and cross legally, and then right underneath People are crossing illegally. And we actually documented how people were crossing beer imports. They're crossing Mexican beer back into Guatemala. They were importing toilet paper from Guatemala into Mexico. Like, it's just open commerce out there with no regulations, no laws, just open borders. And that's why one of the reasons we went down there, because President Trump was being told that the borders were closed, that they were secure. So we went down there to check it out for ourselves, and we realized that Mexico, or the information that was given to President Trump, was bad. That was a pretty cool trip. We drove around in Guatemala with our cab driver. Man, the culture out there, the food is amazing. People were very friendly. It looked like a very, very poverty-ridden town, but it wasn't, at least from what we saw, it was not violent at all. It was actually beautiful setting, but very, very lower class. The online application, so remember out here when we would be out here, sometimes we would see 800-900 people. That's when we were always out here, when it was 800-900 1,000 people coming in through right here through this area every night. Y'all remember that? It's not like that right now, because a lot of these people are getting or signing up for this application. A lot of the people here that are coming in illegally in this manner, they're supposed to be getting sent back under Title 8, which Title 8 has been the rule of law basically for a long time, for decades here in the United States. And many of these people should be getting deported under Title 8. It is yet to be seen. That's why I got this gentleman's information, to see how far along he gets, where he ends up, and so we can kind of get a better idea as to where and how fast these migrants are moving through the system. So luckily he was cool enough to provide his information, and I'll be in contact with him, and then hopefully we can get a little update interview from him so he can give us the full rundown of his experience and all that good stuff. So we got good stuff out here tonight, guys. Absolutely, we got really good stuff out here tonight. Yes. Right, yeah. ¿La frontera está abierta o cerrada? Abierta.
Gracias.
¿Abierta o cerrada?
Abierta.
¿Abierta o cerrada? ¿Abierta o cerrada? ¿Abierta o cerrada?
Abierto.
¿Está abierta o cerrada? ¿Está cerrada? Ah, ándale pues. I'm in public, sir. I'm doing my job.
You're in custody. Once you're in custody,
I'm in public. I can talk to whoever. It's freedom of speech, sir. I have it all recorded, man. I'm not doing anything wrong. I've been out here. I've been out here. Look, for weeks at a time, sir. With all due respect, like your approach, you need the escalation, sir. With all due respect, I know it's frustrating to see.
You're not gonna tell me how to do my job.
Hey, you're not gonna tell me how to do mine either. With all due respect, I'm not out here disrespecting. I'm watching my boundaries, and I'm not saying anything wrong to anybody or disrespecting them. I'm just simply giving an interview. I've been doing this for several years. And the fact how you come up to me like that in such manner, like, come on, bro, there's bigger things at stake here, man.
Sir,
I'm not disrespecting
what you don't know, sir, is
or your
once-
profession.
Sir, let me speak. Once the aliens are in custody, sir, all the bodies that are behind the yellow gate or the aliens that we don't have in custody, yes, like you said.
How come I've been out here with sergeants and they've never said, how many years have you been doing this, sir?
21 years, sir.
No stripes?
I don't have to, sir.
I've been out here with sergeants and they appreciate me getting intel. I've been out here with higher ranking members within your agency.
What I can tell,
and none
sir,
of
that
them.
you don't know the rules. You don't know the rules. And you said that you know a lot, but you don't know anything. For what I can see, sir.
I'm not saying I know a lot. I'm not saying anything.
I already talked to our higher ranks, and we'll see what's going on.
All right. Okay. No, you're the problem. You need the escalation skills, sir. I've not disrespected you or anybody out here.
You are, sir, because you're not following.
Earlier, he asked me to step away from the line, and I said I'm sorry, and I moved away. I don't have a problem.
No, sir.
It's your approach. It's your approach, sir. To be quite frank.
I didn't say that, sir. I was a distance, sir. That's why I approached you
with all
like
due
that.
respect. With all due respect. Like, I'm not disrespecting you, sir, and I'm not here to look. I support you guys, sir. Okay, I support y'all. I know it's frustrating to the situation that you're seeing, but you don't have to take it out on me, sir. I was respectful. Maybe if you approach me in a different manner, hey, dude, talk to me, right, dude? I'm not out here being an asshole.
I'm not a dude, sir. I'm an officer.
Come on, bro. Don't start with that
I'm not
bullshit.
your bro, sir. I'm an officer.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, bro. That's the problem, man. This guy out here, no problem. I was respectful. It was a mutual respecting, sir. And
you were talking to the aliens, the way over there by the
dude.
If we could just,
It's just like, come on, bro. Like,
hey, in the future, if we, I know you guys come out here a lot.
Yes, sir.
We put that as an enforcement zone. That's the media zone. Once they're inside, once on that side of the gate, when on that side of the gate, they're not in our custody.
Right.
Once they're inside, it's in our custody. So it's a law enforcement action.
Okay.
So it's seen as interference there. So like when talking to the I know you're talking to the Cuban gentleman.
Yeah.
And then instead of inside, that's seen as interference. You know, once they're going to the bus, that's still enforcement action.
All right.
Over there is free game. Beyond the line, free game. Whatever.
All right.
It's just that it's when like I said, when they're loading the bus or when they're inside the line, it's seen as interfering with law enforcement.
You know what? I've been out here like for years, but I haven't been out here the last couple of months, and you guys put up this barrier. I appreciate your professionalism and your approach.
It's only because we've had issues.
Yeah.
Where like, you know.
I understand, bro, and I appreciate your professionalism and you know you taking the time to explain to me, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Are we good?
Yeah. I know. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir.
He doesn't have to identify himself.
Dude, this guy wants me. He wants.
Well, he said no, that he won't look at that. All right, he's safe. Come on.
You're gonna hang out here for the
By law, give me a fuck. This guy really is on one tonight. You see the other guy? Super cool. Was like, yo, this is what it is. Yada, yada, yada. This is why. It's your approach. You work for me. I'm not your little bitch. He just got the uniform today. That's exactly what I asked. Oh, 20-some years. 20-some years? And you ain't got no stripes? Salty ass dude. I said 20-some years and you ain't got no stripes? That's because I don't want to. Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead, get my plates, bro. I don't give a shit. Pero. What is he trying to do? I have no idea. Like that's supposed to scare us off or something.
even if they're in custody, we still have the right freedom of speech. I can be standing wherever I want to stand, and I can yell and talk to whoever I can with my voice. If my voice reaches, like, what's the big deal? These individuals don't understand the Constitution. They just grab whatever scumbag off the street pretty much like that, and all of a sudden wants to suppress me. Like, I'm not standing nowhere near your tape, and if I can talk loud and people can hear me, that's too bad. It's my freedom to speak to whoever I want to. What's the law that I'm breaking for talking? What law are you breaking for talking? What's the law that says I can't talk? They're in custody, not me. They are in custody. I'm not the one in custody. Because another individual is in custody does not trump my rights. If an individual is in custody, he's in custody, she's in custody, not me. I'm not impeding, I'm not in your way, I'm not around your tape. The one time the other gentleman asked me, hey, can you move your camera away from the tape? I said, cool. I didn't have an issue with it. It's all in the approach. Where does it say that by law I have to tell you where I work, what I work, where I work? Who the hell does this little tyrant think he is gonna tell me where do you identify yourself? Identify yourself, public servant. He's sitting there breaking his oath to the Constitution, and then he's still trying to run his tyrant game on me? Fuck you, bro. for joining. If it's within your means, please go to giftsandgo.com/border wars, guys. I greatly appreciate y'all. Your support is greatly appreciated. It's all a group effort. I appreciate all of you guys for being on here and joining us this evening, guys. Thank you all very much. Appreciate all of you guys. Yesterday, I had no issue with the agents that were on duty. I was even willing to identify myself. I didn't have an issue. It's all a respecting. You give respect, you get respect. But you act like a douchebag, I don't want to talk to you if you act like a douchebag. Alright. Who's buying IHOP? Who's buying IHOP? Oh man. There's one around here. That guy was really on one right now, huh? No, sir. Oh man, some of these guys don't know squat about Constitution, really. How are you going to shut me up because somebody else is in custody? How the hell does that work? Somebody else is in custody, but I'm supposed to shut up? Wow. Okay. Okay. Can somebody explain that to me? You're not in custody, but somehow you need to shut up. All right, guys. I will see you guys here in a couple hours. Thank y'all. Stay safe. Have a great night. And like we always say, peace and love, everyone. Because always, your country's first. Have a great night.